Hello and welcome to Umzansi Esports League. This is, of course, week number 8, and it is all thanks to Nodwin Gaming for bringing this and tagging along and making it all happen for all of these players, because across the board, across all 4 games since the past 7 weeks, the players, the teams have been showcasing some A-class dominating performances. But indeed, as we move on along towards the end of Umzansi, it is getting a bit too difficult for those at the bottom of the leaderboard to be able to climb up. But with that, let's get into more conversation. I'm your host, Blotto. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than Phoenix to talk more about some FIFA.
Thank you, Blotto, for the introduction. And today we have absolutely every single time I'm excited because this is the Umzansi League, and yesterday we saw that Masoom just played very amazingly and won the game.
Dude, that was some sensational play to witness, because after all, the way Masoom played leg number 1, you could not have expected, or rather the other side, it just seemed as if Masoom might not be able to clutch it. But you move on to leg 2, a completely different story. And talking about different stories, of course, when you talk about what these 8 lads have been working towards, of course, is to be at the top of the leaderboard. But along with that is the massive prize pool that we're talking about, where indeed season 1 and 2 combined, you're looking at whooping 1 million rands together combined for season 1 and 2, and in that, of course, FIFA20 has an individual prize pool of 84,500 rands.
The stakes are high and the prize pool is a very good amount, and you know what, every single time. And the thing is, if you want this high amount, you just have to perform very good, and that's true. That Masoom just played that amazingly clutch, and you just mentioned that maybe he's on the top, I think so.
I believe so. But then again, that was yesterday's match. Moving on to today, we certainly are looking at Deevak going against UnFaizd, and last week, if you remember, mate, it was Ebby Bros going against UnFaizd. What a match that was. Hopefully today it might not be that different.
Yeah, it's a true and fro match.
Right.
Just watched. Let's talk about the placement point. The UnFaizd is on the 2nd position and Deevak is on the 3rd. So basically, we can call them, they are the table toppers at this moment, and both players just played 5 matches and they are on the 2nd and 3rd. Okay, but let's hope that if Deevak is going to win, he's going to be on the top, and if UnFaizd is going to win, he also going to be on the top. But what happen if if today's match is going to be a draw?
Whoa, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that this late in the competition. Everybody's wanted to get those goals, so of course it is time to get busy with leg 1 and leg 2. And with that, let's quickly throw it to our casters, who once again are none other than Chickday and Snare. Over to you guys.
Let's go, boys. What a game we have on our hands today. This is the top flight of the UMZANSI League. We have Deevak on one side and UnFaizd on the other side. Snare, on a scale of 1 to 100, are you 110 hype for this?
120, because no matter what happens, right? Check this out. So yesterday, right, something that we didn't mention from yesterday is that because of Masoom's victory, he's now standing at number 1 on the leaderboard, right? But he does have himself a game. Both Deevak and UnFaizd have a game in hand, right? This is their 6th game between the two of them. So no matter what happens today, we're going to have a new number 1 on the leaderboard, and that's going to be exciting. Deevak hasn't been there just yet. UnFaizd has been sitting nice and pretty. So it's just going to be hype. It's going to be awesome.
And I mean, this is so great, right? We have the Bravado Gaming star on one side, Deevak. We have the our man UnFaizd, who moved from Orlando Pirates to Goliath Gaming. So the team rivalries are there once again. And just the level of FIFA we expect to see today, like, it's going to be high, obviously top class stuff of UMZANSI League. But will it live up to the hype of yesterday's match, that 11-goal classic 6-5 match?
Yo, I mean, listen, the last time we saw UnFaizd, we saw UnFaizd play with Barcelona, my friend. So if there's any man who's prepared to bring us the hype, right, who's prepared to do something different and make it a memorable evening, it's definitely going to be him, right? And that was the game that put him in the number 1 position. So imagine what he's willing to do in order to try and reclaim that right now. So anything can happen, right? And of course, on the side of Deevak, he's going to have watched that previous game and wondering to himself, does he have to play against Barcelona? Because everybody is prepared to play against Liverpool, against France, because that's what you have to do week in, week out. When you're playing against Barcelona, it's clearly a different game. Are you prepared for that? We just don't know. So we're going to have to see. And that's been the great thing about the UMZANSI League, right? Seeing how these players evolve and change over time.
I mean, yesterday the worst thing ever had to happen. I had to agree with you on a point when the France got changed from Masoom, and he actually changed. Like, he was a new player with the France side as opposed to Liverpool. So I had to give you that W. But talking about W's, we see it. He whoops it out against Barcelona is back.
There we go. Barca's back, baby. He's like, wait, this is what got me the victory last time. I'm going to continue along this path. And I think it was that thing I was talking about where it's not a necessary thing where people are prepared for this one. So even these runs that he makes deep onto the pitch line might not be as expected as with other teams, but it's going to be fun nonetheless. And I think that's going to be the exciting thing is that we're unlikely to see a side switch either, right? It's very rare that we see people move from France to Liverpool. So this is pretty much going to be the matchup over 2 legs, unless UnFaizd loses. Doesn't look like he's going to do so right now. It's here in the first leg. He gets a dispossession with Suarez. Edge of the box. Is he going for this early goal? He's being kept out so far though, but this is already looking a bit dangerous.
This is a very similar thing we saw from UnFaizd in his last match. I mean, oh, Messi goes for it. The save was there. It's where UnFaizd puts an insane amount of pressure. Even when you think you have the ball, he always finds a way to steal it in your half of the pitch. So very similar to what we saw in his last matchup. Looking good for the Barcelona man so far. Oh, should I say the Goliath Gaming man?
At this point, he is the Barcelona man. They have to start sending him some dues. He's putting in value for the team's net worth right now. But at the same time, we should not count Deevak out, right? There's a reason why this matchup's going to be exciting. He's already here, running in with Kingsley Coman, trying to thread his own passes through. And this is France, so the defense and the offensive pressure is a little bit more balanced, fewer weaknesses, so he can afford to play a little bit slow. Now he comes in with the UnFaizd play here, Camille, with the repossession with Paul Pogba, so he's still in an attacking threat.
As we see, he sends the ball to Kingsley Coman. Coman in decent position, going to pass it over to Mbappe. Mbappe going to get the turnover there. Oh, he's going to get the pass back. Oh, what a read. UnFaizd. That was clutch. That was so clutch.
Yo, that was so sick. We're already seeing what promises to be an incredible matchup here. Griezmann trapped in by 3 players and seeing no way through, forced to recycle the ball back. Man, this Griezmann player is amazing. I was actually pretty sad. I was forced to sell him in FIFA 20 myself. Wasn't happy about this. It is what it is.
What team do you play manager mode with, Sneh?
I don't even want to talk about it, man, because I've been playing Man City and it's great.
Oh my god, that Arab oil money carrying you, hey?
Exactly, bro.
See UnFaizd playing at a bit slower tempo right now. Doesn't have to rush anything. We still have a lot of time to play in this match, just passing around his defense. Frankie de Jong puts in a lot of work for him, as you can see. He plays uses him a lot in the midfield. Now sends it to the man on the mission, Lionel Messi. Oh, beautiful turn. Still has the ball, gets the ball to Griezmann. Griezmann tries to get it back to Messi, but Messi gets bodied out there.
We've been seeing this become a more relevant feature of all the games at the high level, where somehow the positioning with the defenders, the priority is not necessarily to try and intercept or to tackle, but simply to block the forward runs of these smaller lightweight players. It's been pretty effective, prevented some key goals, and it might not turn into something right now because almost instantly as we're talking, UnFaizd is already back on the ball. And dribbling through into Suarez. There's an opportunity here. Lots of players filtering into the box right now. And he's even bringing up Jordi Alba, so you know he wants to try and make sure that he doesn't lose possession here to open up for a counter-attack. Back into Messi. Messi not finding a way through with the passes just yet. Frankie de Jong.
Oh, there's a lot of space there. Messi goes for the shot and he gets the goal. Oh, that was such a sick finish.
Lionel Messi, man. That was some target man type things. It was beautiful to watch. And he already has the ball back again. What the hell is this?
This is UnFaizd running at his absolute best right now. And I was most surprised that Messi managed to hold up the ball in the box. He was playing a sort of Robert Firmino, Alexander Lacazette role where he's strong on the ball. Managed to set up. So he set up that play and he got the goal, which is nuts. Something you would expect from a guy like Lionel Messi, especially in the hands of UnFaizd.
Yep. Super high ratings for a reason, and now he's already finding himself on the front foot, ready to try and reclaim #1 position on the leaderboard. Not over just yet though. Frankie de Jong trying to make this a little bit more convincing for him. 1 goal, as we know in FIFA 20, is not the be-all end-all. So he needs to try and find. He'd be ideally happiest with the 2nd goal just before halftime to put the pressure completely on Deevak going into the 2nd half. But that opportunity going to be denied by him by N'Golo Kante.
What UnFaizd Mr. Deevak can do to respond. You make the run through here with your man, N'Golo Kante. Ben Yedder, the man who set up so many goals for so many players, just seems to be a pivotal piece in this France team. And I don't know if you notice how many players are the same in the France team and the Barca team. It makes sense why Barcelona's getting picked when you put it like that.
Just like, oh wait, we see, oh wait, this is a good team. Look at the nationality, all France. I mean, makes sense, right? There is a reason why this is quite balanced. One of the things I'm looking forward to, though, to see how exactly is Deevak going to respond with a goal, right? Because we know a goal is coming. There's no way that he doesn't score. The question is, how is he going to find a way to break down the defense from UnFaizd, which is carrying over from what we saw last week, extremely well polished. And more importantly than it being well polished, like we were talking about, every time he gets the ball, it just feels threatening no matter what. So how is Deevak going to deal with that?
Yeah, and FaZe does have that presence about himself where every time he has the ball, it feels like he can score a goal. And he's going to want to make a good debut here. He just signed with Goliath Gaming yesterday. The night signing was announced. So let's see if he can carry that momentum with him, you know?
Goliath Gaming, the Barcelona of SA Esports, man.
So true, so true.
Vidal now looking for another opportunity to get a ball through. Dembele is dribbling this up right now. Neither Suarez or Messi were available, so he's forced to hold this up for a little bit longer. Messi now back with the ball, but very aggressive run forward coming in there. So Deevak is able to reclaim possession, trying to go back onto the other side of the pitch. Mbappe running with the ball right now. Does get held up a little bit longer, and it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to succeed with this pass. And Andre ter Stegen just sweeps it up and sort of ensures that the first half is going to end 1-0 in favor of UnFaizd.
Yeah, it's a very exciting half to end with only one goal. It feels like so much more happened, but time flew by. It felt like the half just started and now we're at 45 minutes. We do have 2 legs here, so we don't have to be too sad that the FIFA is running away, Sneh.
Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. They're just warming each other up, right? I mean, look what we saw yesterday. The difference between the first leg and the second leg. So there's still a lot of FIFA to come. And a lot can change here in the status quo of this matchup. But here, back in the second half, do you think we're going to need to see some adjustments coming in through for Deevak?
I don't think so. I don't think he's played a bad game of FIFA so far. I mean, there was an exceptional goal scored by UnFaizd, but he's only 1 down. He hasn't had a real opportunity in front of goal just yet, but when he does, I'll assume he'll put it away because Deevak, one of the most clinical players around in the entire South African esports scene, not just the FIFA. We'll see some good passing coming around here from UnFaizd, but there's a great lead from Deevak.
That was purely beautiful from him. Unfortunately, doesn't pay the maximum dividends as the ball is still reclaimed by UnFaizd in the attacking third. And now he's trying to make a forward run himself. Does seem like, though, that Deevak is prepared for this one, and yet again, boxing in the player on the wing, making it extremely difficult for UnFaizd. Looks like the only goals that will be scored are these exceptional ones, as we're still seeing both players struggle to break each other down.
Yeah, your run-of-the-mill plays are never going to work at this high caliber. I mean, Deevak does make mistakes in defense every now and again, but for the most part, man's an absolute machine.
Speaking of the machine, Benjamin Mendy running through end-to-end. And this is looking a bit dangerous right now. Needs to get forced off the ball. And thank goodness the defender was there to do so. Now, this could be actually a position for him to be exploited on. Man, that tackle from Kingsley Coman was clutch, because there were no defenders there. He was completely free on the ball. And the flank was exposed, so that would have probably resulted in another goal. Very necessary that he makes that tackle.
Oh, nice passing here from Deevak. Can he put it away though? From Deevak, can he put his place for Kante to make a run? Kante back to Ben Yedder. Did he get blocked?
Got blocked.
It had to have. Yeah, it did. Okay. I was like, yo, no way Ben Yedder misses from there. Now Deevak still has the ball. Gonna play it out the short corner, Sneh.
Yeah, he's trying to get it. Plays it out. It was a very deep pass that he got off there, but he does earn himself another corner. Back into the feet of N'Golo Kante. Trying to find a way to get inside the box. He's being held up right now. Beautiful pass coming in through to Dembele. Does get sniffed out though. And even though he does reclaim the ball on the bounce back, not in a favorable position. He's still trying to make this attack run throw. But Ben Yedder gets dispossessed, and Suarez ends up holding up the ball long enough with Jordi Alba that they will be able to find a measure of passing pressure through. Deevak sort of recognizing that he's in a little bit of trouble right now. Signals the pause. We'll go take a breather. I'm not sure if we'll see a substitution or a change in formation. It's going to be a sub. Okay, he's bringing on Griezmann. He's like, all right. Oh, he didn't have Griezmann on. Oh, you see, that's the trick. That's the trick. You have to start when you play France with Antoine Griezmann. That's the issue.
Yeah, it seems like a lot. It's like some players start, and if any of the FIFA pros are in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong on this. They feel like they either start Coman or they start Griezmann. I don't see them both play. Because Ben Yedder, nobody usually plays without him. because he's just so clinical in the box. So
I think the
at least
best
a lot of
success we've
couple of
seen-
players don't like to
What do
start Griezmann.
What do you think is better? Because personally, for me, I think the best one we've seen has been starting with Griezmann and then you bring in Coman at this point in the game if you're struggling and you need some additional pace because Griezmann does run out of energy quite easily. I don't know. It just kind of feels like Griezmann at high pace, especially early on in the game. I mean, yesterday, 2 of the early goals that we saw across both games were directly due to the impact of Griezmann, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like at the start of the tournament, if you asked me this question, I would have said Coman for sure because he was getting utilized so well. But nowadays, it seems like the star of the French team, usually Ousmane Dembele, who's making the runs and stuff on the right side instead of Coman on the left. So it's hard to say. I do prefer Griezmann because I'm just a fan of the player as a whole. I think he's just a phenomenal player. I must imagine in the Atletico jersey, though. I will say that.
Yeah, I too prefer him in Atletico. He just felt so pure. You know, Barcelona sort of sullies the spirit. Paul Pogba now. Trying to make sure that they get this goal. The pause might have benefited him. He does have Griezmann now on his side, already seeing him in an attacking position. Let's see if he's going to be able to succeed here. Doesn't have... Oh, you're going for it already. The goal. Griezmann, what a substitution. Instantly off the bench. Swags on the opponent. We're back to level here, fam. 1-1.
Sneh, 2 times in 2 days, I'm going to say, you know what, bro? You're right. Because look at that. His first touch of the game. Absolutely phenomenal. And the shot even better. My oh my, Deevak has tied up the series. 1 goal apiece. We have 20 minutes left to play in this half. Oh, this leg rather. Is UnFaizd going to be able to get the goal back, or we're going to end in a draw here?
This is when the game starts to get a little bit desperate from both players. You know how pivotal a single goal towards the end of a game like this can be. It has been the difference maker in pretty much all the contests that we've seen at this high level. And now Griezmann back on the ball for the French team. Dribbling it up, trying to find an opening to Mbappe. Doesn't manage to do so. But still, they're in a very threatening position. Dembele getting into the edge of the box. He's in open space right now. What a tackle! What a tackle! Oh, UnFaizd definitely saved his game right there.
Can he can't look at this. Deevak's just applying so much pressure. He steals the ball in such a dangerous position. There's so much space there. Griezmann once again to Dembele. He can't finish it, but Griezmann gets the rebound. Oh man, Deevak goes up 2-1. And there's the difference maker. There's the difference maker, Snare.
Oh my gosh, Antoine Griezmann comes off the bench, instantly makes a difference, not just in the goals themselves, but the passing quality. Did you see that tip-tap? That was wonderful between him and Dembele. Like you said, Dembele can't finish it, but the keeper unable to keep a firm grip on it, so Griezmann easily able to start it in for a second one. Now the pressure for the first time in this game is entirely on UnFaizd here, Camille. Will he be able to respond to this positively? Will this pause help him out the same way it helped out Deevak?
We'll find out. I can't see it happening in this leg because, oh man, look at Deevak. Even makes that long pass through. He just feels like he got all the momentum right now. It's finally clicked for him. But UnFaizd will like to respond. He does have 10 minutes left in this first leg before we get to the extra time. Or the added time rather, and making a decent run here. Ousmane Dembele, the difference maker for Deevak. Is he going to be the same for UnFaizd? Not this time around, unfortunately.
Yeah, doesn't manage to make it happen. Dembele though, this time for the French team, reclaiming the ball, does earn his team the throw-in, but more importantly, earning his team time on the ball where there's not that much time left on the clock. And as the seconds tick by,
See how... Alright, is exactly what I thought would come out from Deevak. He's game managing very well, not trying to force anything, holding on to possession. That's the way you have to play. It's not
that's
pretty,
a
but
mistake.
oh! Snare!
That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Is he going to get punished for this one, though? The ball back into Suarez. Suarez looking for the goal. He gets it. Oh, my God. 2-0. 2-2. What just happened? What just happened? What a huge mistake to come in there from Deevak. Oh, man.
Oh, man. You know, I was trying to sound
Instantly
professional.
punished.
I was trying to sound professional. You know, game management, take the game slowly, don't force anything. But it's like instant karma. You try play, just pass around the back because you only 3 minutes left in the game, and you make a mistake. Man, oh man, UnFaizd must be counting his blessings right now. But Deevak still has one more opportunity to try to get back here. Griezmann holds on to the ball nicely. Mbappe, a lot of space. Can he go for the shot? He gets it. Oh, but the crossbar denies.
Oh.
This is the best end to the game like ever. This is so hot. Holy shit.
Oh, my goodness. That actually just happened. We have literally not seen that happen with any player with the caliber of Mbappe. Just imagine, you needed that one shot. He was through on space 99 times out of 100, that's a goal. But this one time it isn't, and that allows us to go 2-2 into the second leg. Oh my goodness. I'm actually pretty happy. I'm pretty happy, honestly. I'm glad that this ended as a draw, a 2-2 draw at that, because now we have goals and everything to play for. You were saying that we had a classic yesterday, my friend. I think today we're going to give them a run for their money.
Okay, so listen to this, right? So when Deevak played Julio, I think at the end of either the first leg or the first half in the second leg, Julio had a chance to tie the game up. He was 1-0 down, and he got hit the crossbar at like the 92nd minute, and he lost like that. He ended up losing by 1 goal in the end. Now we have a situation where Deevak could have put himself 1 up, but he hit the crossbar in the 90th minute. Like, what is this, dude?
Not this is, Counselor? Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
You didn't tell me Ice Frog started patching FIFA now. No, this has been such a great game so far. Absolutely phenomenal. Not as many goals as yesterday's game, but the match is a lot tighter because if you remember correctly, the first leg was a blowout for Moby, and the second leg, for most part, was a blowout for Masum. So this is like neck and neck, start to finish. Like, wow.
This has been extremely tense, right? And especially I think for Deevak, he's going to be feeling the pressure even more because in his mind, right, he should have won that game. The reason it's a draw is because excuse me, he made a mistake. If he didn't make that mistake, right now we would be sitting in a pure 2-2-2-1 scenario. He'd be going into this one much more confident about his prospects. But the fact that he messed up that one time, and then he messed up not because he was trying to play badly, but because he was trying to play responsibly. That thing that you mentioned, he decided to hold up the play, but that's kind of might have been where he faltered, right? He's changing up his tactics in the last 5 minutes of the game or so. Sure, it might have been the effective, logical play, but might not have felt right for him, and clearly it didn't. So now he's thinking to himself, can you imagine you hear him right now against a player like UnFaizd? You're like, how many times in your life are you going to find yourself 86 minutes in, 2-1 up on UnFaizd, and then you make one mistake and suddenly 2-2? But here, leg 2, I have faith. I have confidence that he can make this happen.
Yeah, it is a crazy situation. I did say, like, coming into this match where Deevak, he plays 95% of the time, right? Even further, let's say 97% of the time, he plays to like a near perfect level. But there always comes times where he makes defensive errors. Like in a match, it always happens 1 or 2 situations. Unfortunately, it happened for him at the absolute worst time there.
It was just really bad timing. But here, in the second leg, he's going to try and make up for this. It is still a clean slate. It wasn't a losing mistake at the end of the day. It might turn out to be, but we shall see. He's maintaining his confidence in the French team. We're not going to have any team swaps here from either player. I'm already seeing a progressive player coming in here from Deevak. Not able to find a way through into the box just yet. But maintaining dominance on the ball should do for now. Beautiful chip also to Paul Pogba. Is he going to get the shot through? Blocked. Oh my god. That was so close.
And the skill move from Pogba was so clean there as well. I thought for sure that would have been a goal. But unfortunately, Mr. Barcelona keeper Ter Stegen had too much things to say about that.
Here's to hoping that some of the rumors about him coming to Chelsea are through. But anyway.
Haven't you guys bought enough players there? Leave some for the rest of us. Suarez making a great run here though. And UnFaizd, can he get a counter-attack opportunity? Oh, look at that defense from Pogba. He's like, no ways, bro. Get out of town.
You were asking yesterday, you don't know the strength of Ben Yedder offhand, but for Paul Pogba, it is, yes, that is how much strength he has. Back onto Mbappe right now, looking for the first goal of match number 2. Leg 2 is going to be opened up with Ben Yedder in the middle of the box. Oof.
This right
Deevak.
here is why Deevak is one of the top 5 players in South African FIFA. It's because he doesn't care. He made a mistake 90th minute in a winning game and he had to draw. He doesn't care. He comes in the next game, he's like, I still know I'm going to win. It doesn't matter. One mistake means nothing. He doesn't lose his cool. He doesn't lose his composure. It probably drives him more. He's like, watch, I'll give that away and I'll still win. But oh, and UnFaizd gets another cheeky steal here. Player making a run. Antoine Griezmann in a great position. He's going to call offside.
Referee. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah. There we go.
So the offside flag being up does prevent this additional goal. Still 1-0 up. Like you mentioned, Deevak will be feeling supremely confident in the way he's been handling himself on the ball right now. He does not seem to be faltering under the pressure whatsoever. What?
What?
Back into the final touch. Not good enough to allow him to square the shot, but Good lord. He's been very creative
was a
actually.
bit
with
ahead of
his passes.
himself there.
Yeah.
Because he had some space with Benyeda. He didn't have to make the pass immediately. But man, oh man, those long balls, his vision is absolutely insane right now.
You see, he's been building upon the tech set up by Dragon Miller, fam. Dragon Miller showed us the way. Deevak just perfected it.
Oh, look at that back pass. Suarez with a lot of space. Suarez tries for the through ball.
The shot there, I think he didn't think that he was going to be able to get off another pass. De Jong might have been a little bit offside anyway. So it might have been the only opportunity he had. He's going to get a chance to try again, though, as he's back in the ball with an extremely promising position. Suarez looking for a player to get the pass through to Griezmann on the ball. But, oh, Hugo Lloris, with help from Varane, able to reclaim possession. And instantly back onto the wings, Kingsley Coman. We were mentioning that we've normally been seeing the influence of Dembele normally when these players use the French side, but he's been extremely good on Deevak on making sure that both wingers are utilized to their full effect. Speaking of some of that full effect. No opportunity there for the goal though. Not just yet. Not just yet.
Not just yet. UnFaizd trying to have some game management here in the midfield. Still holds on to the ball. Dembele, doesn't get that pass over towards Messi.
There's another chance here now, though.
Opportunity of his own.
Oh, the shot there. Can it get recycled? Doesn't get the shot back out. The keeper does get there in time. Mbappe preventing the goal from happening. Whew. At this point in time, UnFaizd, though, is going to be sweating a little bit. Understanding that, yes, he might have ended up the first game with a draw, but he's definitely not in as comfortable position as he's used to being. He's going to try for a run now, though. But instantly gets closed out on the flank. Doesn't want to risk losing possession right then and there. But he gets the ball through to Griezmann. Nice approaching run. Suarez with the ball on the edge of the box. Doesn't want to go for the long shot, though. Did manage to score a goal like that. Messi inside the box. Does the ball. The angle a little bit too wide to try and get a successful shot there.
Yeah, he got really lucky that that ball landed at Messi's feet somehow. But couldn't convert it. The angle was quite tough. Only Cristiano Ronaldo would have been able to score that. Smiley face.
Only CR. Whenever I hear CR, I think of the president, man. I'm pretty sure he could have scored that too. CR don't miss.
Not if you ask the Zaga commentators in his chat, but now we see Mbappe back on the ball. Benyeda has a lot of space. Is he going to be able to hold it up? Does for now. And then they're going to run it back. Deevak not in a rush, going to play it slow. He's got the goal lead once again, so he doesn't forced to score, but he would love to. And Mbappe got the space, but doesn't get the shot off. The defense from UnFaizd, rock solid right now.
Nice, nice. UnFaizd making sure it's not going to get worse. Wants to keep his options open. Okay, that was nice. This might be the chance. De Jong with Messi. This is a 3v2 situation. It held this up a little bit too long, I think. But
why did the left winger stop the run? Like, that was so bad.
Yeah, that was kind of a bizarre situation, right? Because then it suddenly means that the defense is actually outnumbering them. So then he's forced to hold up this play. He still does manage to maintain possession, though. He's back with Dembele with the shot. It's the crossbar. Oh my god. I'm sure Deevak
so
right now.
One for each player. How is this like so equal? The balance is insane.
Hey man, you're the one that brought up Ice Frog, not me.
We are reaching the end of the first half in the second leg here. Only 2 minutes left to play. Doesn't look like Deevak's going to be the player with the chance to convert here, but UnFaizd will have 1 minute left. Can he convert with it? Messi in a decent position. Back to Frankie de Jong. Now to Suarez, but the interception was there from Deevak. We go into halftime with a bit of a breather, Snare.
Well, it's a breather for all of us, but not for UnFaizd. He is stressing as hell right now. He needs to be able to break this man down. But something that Deevak has been doing quite effectively. Have you noticed how he's been containing the wings from UnFaizd? As soon as the ball even looks like it's going to be passed into that direction, instantly is enclosed by 2 or 3 France players. So it kind of seems like the game has narrowed very much. And this is always going to be in Deevak's benefit because he's playing the team with the best midfield in the game in France. It's so difficult. And these players, it's not just they're just good on the ball, but they're also extremely strong. So they can both interrupt your passing plays and muscle you off the ball quite easily if you're not careful.
For sure. I don't know if you ever remember that interview with Guardiola where he said the reason they lost to Man United in that one semis in like 2008 where Man United won everything is because they had Patrice Evra marking Messi on the wing and Messi just couldn't play. Then the next year when they played Man United in the finals, they put Etu on the wing and Etu absolutely just ate them. So maybe there's an adjustment that needs to be made from UnFaizd, but UnFaizd has the ball in great position and he gets the goal! We tie up the series, Snare!
What? Oh, I need to absorb that for a second. I need to see that goal again. That was... I thought that Messi goal was going to be the highlight, but oh my goodness. Look at that coming through there. Antoine Griezmann definitely proving to be the player overall of the entire match. That was phenomenal, honestly. And now we're tied back up. It's 3-3, fam. How is this?
What a game of FIFA.
Yeah, I'm actually just
the way
really
UnFaizd scored that as well. Like, it was a classic Barcelona goal. It wasn't a moment of magic, Messi doing the craziest things. They just cut open the defense. They were like, there's a gap here, there's a gap here, there's a gap here, and we're going to score. Brilliant stuff from UnFaizd. And now it's going to be feeling good going forward for this next attack. But oh, that pass a bit sloppy. Now Deevak has a chance to counter.
The opportunities come for himself. Here's up. Does get snuffed out by Jordi Alba. He's starting to build up some of that positive momentum. Seems like he's relying a lot on some of these runs to try and force his way through. Has worked when he's gotten these goals. Gets the ball through to Dembele. Out on the flank. Back to Ben Yedder and N'Golo Kante. Trying to find a pass through. Mbappe with the ball. Mbappe with the turn and the shot. Oh my god. And Deevak responding instantly to the goal. He says, okay, you're going to make a Frenchman score. I'm going to do the same. Oh my goodness.
What a beautiful finish. Wow, wow, wow. That turn from Mbappe. It was like Drogba in his prime, it almost looked like.
Hey man, this is a blasphemy-free zone. Come down.
Man, you're a Chelsea fan. If you don't appreciate Drogba in his prime, then I don't know why you watch football. There.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Now,
Drogba in his prime is unassailable. Don't even talk about him, man. You have to mention him in scripture.
I see.
Speaking
now,
of this,
Deevak in great space. Can he get the?
Oh God, here's his
the crosses there. Can he convert? Mbappe has the space. Mbappe with the shot.
Deevak has suddenly turned this up right now. All the energy is in his favor. With this 2-1 lead, he's looking for the third one. Doesn't manage to get that pass through. But look how many players here. The whole team is literally here. Easily able to reclaim possession. Ben Yedder back with this. Back into Mbappe's feet. Definitely going to be a goal. Deevak is up 3-1. Oh my goodness. Deevak is doing it. He's ruining UnFaized's Goliath gaming debut right now by putting on an insane display of FIFA 20.
All-star performance from the BBD man so far. Absolutely styling on all fronts, defensively, offensively. It feels like he's got UnFaized all figured out right now, which is crazy to see as our former #1 player on the log. Oh, UnFaized does have a chance here. Messi, can he convert? He goes for the shot across the goal, but doesn't make it to the right corner where he was looking for.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for him. Especially because the time is ticking out right now. Not that many opportunities left for him to try and get these goals forward. And yet again, he's staring down the threat of a fourth one. Kingsley Coman in the box. He's going to hold up the play, looking for the pass back. Ben Yedder goes for the strike. Does get blocked, but the ball still in the feet of Deevak. He's not letting this one go easily. He's trying to nail the coffin right now, make it impossible for even UnFaized to come back.
We've seen crazier things in FIFA before. Will this be one of those situations? 20 minutes left to play and a lot of space for Dembele here.
A lot of space for Dembele, but not for any of the other players inside the box, maybe? Oh, Paul Pogba right in front of Messi. And it seems like in the second leg, we've seen zero impact from Messi, actually. Doesn't really feel like he's been able to assert himself in the game. Deevak, even though he's the player that's ahead, he's the one that's queuing up the pause right now, most likely to bring on Antoine Griezmann. How on earth does he still have that additional weapon? And what a pass back, Paul Pogba! Now, easy run forward on the pitch. Does he have enough strength to stay on the ball? Yes, he does, but not enough space to try and finish the shot. Oof. This game, man, pounding the heart. N'Golo Kante gets the ball back into Paul Pogba.
Crazy stuff so far. The Griezmann change will be good, but
I think one of the main things that I'm looking forward to have changing in this game is okay. I was talking about Messi not having an impact. He finally has a chance right now. He's going to be able to get through into the box, dribbling past the keeper. Hugo Lloris instantly bypassed Deevak. This time around, he's the one that falls prey to the same situation that we saw on FaZe happening, where just as you're queuing up a pause, you end up conceding a goal. And 3-2 is now the scoreline. Is Deevak going to be able to ensure?
Match.
Man, how's this gonna?
What a crazy match!
With 10 minutes left, right, more or less, or a little bit more than that, but not enough time left in this matchup for more than one goal, I think. So the question is whether or not UnFaizd is actually going to be able to bring us into a drawn situation. If he draws this up, that's just going to be. Deevak was going to actually start ripping his hair out, right? Because then you've lost out on 2 opportunities late in the game to be able to win out on UnFaizd.
Hey, we've seen things like this happen in FIFA before. I think Masum will be the happiest if he has to see a draw come out because that'll put him more clear at the top. But that's still a hypothetical situation. You have to have Deevak making a mistake here. He's got 8 minutes to hold the ball. Is he going to make a mistake like last time, or is he going to be clinical this time, Snare?
That is the question. He's not going to try to go for the game management type tactics. He's going for it. He wants to try to get this final goal. He knows that he is not safe unless this game whistle blows or he stays 2-0 up. And as it stands right now with Arthur in the midfield, gets the ball onto Antoine Griezmann, looking for this last goal. Oh no, UnFaizd! Hernandez.
That should have been his opportunity there. Just went for the pass a little too soon with Griezmann, and it was read out perfectly by Deevak.
It's not over yet,
Still
though.
4 minutes left. He has the balls again, Snare.
And there's another chance right now. The ball back to Frank de Jong. Messi looking for space to with the run. Suarez trying to find an opportunity. Messi gets through. Messi gets the goal. Oh my God, UnFaizd!
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What is happening? How does he do this every time?
Are you kidding me? The last time it took mistakes to happen from Deevak, but this time around, this was just pure class coming in from UnFaizd. Deevak, I am sorry, my friend. I am sorry. Oh my goodness. He could not have expected that this game was going to turn out like this. Not like this. Yet here we are.
You know that Breaking Bad scene with getting away with it. That's how Deevak has to feel right now, right? What more does he need to do to win this game? Like, he played so well in the first leg, so well in the second leg. He had a 3-1 lead here, and now it's a draw. He only gets to walk away with 1 point as things stand.
And to make matters worse, right, it's not just that he gets to only walk away with 1 point, is that if he'd been able to maintain even a single one of these leads, he would have walked away number 1 on the leaderboard heading into the second to final week. As it stands right now, UnFaizd is going to go back into pole position. Man, oh man, what a game this is. It's looking so solid the entirety of the match.
He'll have the last possession of the game, though. Let's see if he can pull a trick out of his hat as well now. We'll have to work some magic, but we know he's capable of doing it. Mbappe in good space here. 2 minutes left of added time.
I don't think it's enough. I don't think there's enough time or space. And he knows this on the side of UnFaizd.
Steals the ball. And now he's going for the play here. Through ball not going to make it over to Suarez. And ref blows the whistle. GG, well played. UnFaizd only walks away with 1 point, but he really feels like the winner here.
Yo, UnFaizd clearly living up to his name there. 2 games, right, where he is behind and he manages to make a comeback. The first time around, he gets lucky, sort of, taking advantage of a mistake. But the second time around, 2 goals down, right? You were talking about how stranger things have happened than those comebacks. And that was definitely, that wasn't a strange thing. It was a special thing. It was an UnFaizd thing. And now he's very well deservedly back at the top of the log.
Phenomenal performance from both the gentlemen. Plotter, take it away.
Thank you so very much, Chikta and Snare. Indeed, what a game, dude. What a game. That is exactly what we ought to be witnessing as we reach these end few weeks of Umzansi Esports League. Indeed, I mean, nothing separating both the lads. Leg 1 and leg 2.
That's true. In the first leg, I think UnFaizd just come back, right? He
Right.
just scored the goal in the last moment, and that's what the first leg was a draw. And the second leg, the same thing happened. Till the
Wow.
60 minutes, I thinking that maybe Deevak is going to win this match, and from nowhere, that magic. I am just want to tell
Wow.
that magic, and UnFaizd just come back, and it's a draw. I just predicted that thing in the starting of the show.
Yep, exactly. You called it. You were like, it might just be a draw. Where I did put my feet down and I was like, dude, we do not want to see a draw. We do not want to see a draw. But what do you know? I mean, Deevak was playing really well. On the other side, UnFaized, very calm, unperturbed, just going against the clock, but getting it down to the tick. And indeed, down to the minute, indeed. And what a play. What a
Yeah.
play.
That's true. You just say that. I agreed that he just very calm and composed gameplay. We can and the Spanish play style, the FCB.
Right.
Every single time he just I think so. Every single player just choose Liverpool and France. He choose Football Club Barcelona, and that's the best thing about him. That if he's just choosing that team, and still he can perform that good, it is very good. And the thing is, he just played very well. And I just want to tell that till the 60 minutes, every single time that then when UnFaized
Right.
trying to counter attack,
Right.
the Deevak is so good, the defense is so
Yes.
good, he just dispossessed him. But
Yes.
what happened in the last minutes?
I mean, again, it was a very good lead
Yeah.
that Deevak had. But eventually, the way UnFaized was just bringing along those counterattacks again and again and again, relentless is what it
Yes.
was. It had to pay dividends, and it certainly did within the comfort levels, kind of, you could call it, because it was a draw. None of the players are going to be too happy, but certainly not too sad as well. They still have one more game remaining in the UMZANSI Esports League. With that, we do reach the end of our FIFA 20 segment. Stick around as we go on a short little break. Coming right up is going to be some wonderful PUBG Mobile. and welcome to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV, and this is week number 8. The saga continues along, where indeed from 32 teams all the way amongst the previous 7 weeks, there have been so many teams that have been relegated, moved on along, but now we are talking about 20 teams. 20 teams. Today is the second last day of the semi-final, tomorrow being the last. And yes, with that, of course, is the sad news that yes, 4 of those teams are not going to be able to qualify for that final that shall take place, or rather start from next weekend. But nevertheless, we'll get into more conversation regarding the same. I'm your host Blotto. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than Pain Fixes. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Blotter. And finally, the reverse countdown, as we call it, has started. And a lot of teams are having troubles. Still,
Yes.
it's open. Still, there is a slight possibility that now, if they play all their games really, really well, they can make it. But
True.
the fact still remains same. 4 of the teams are definitely gonna be relegated. We just do not know who.
Exactly. I mean, of course, with that, we do have the master leaderboard on our screens, but I was just going to hint that those of you who did stick around till the end of the stream yesterday, because if you were not able to showcase the master, you already know what are those teams looking in that red zone as of now. Not looking too good. But nevertheless, as of now, NFX Unique looking really strong. Natural Killers very, very close with 215 points, equal playing square.
Yeah.
Godsend, finally moving up the ladder, mate. Third.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm really surprised with NF Unique with the way they have come back from
Yes.
round 2 to its semi-finals. That journey has been really good, and I just hope they keep this on throughout. But as we move on further, so these are the teams that are in the middle. Some teams, the top half doesn't have a lot to worry about. They are kind of safe. But as we move further, these 4 teams are in the red zone. And
Ouch.
still, like we mentioned, the difference is not too much.
Right.
Just one good game can change things around. Any one single team getting a chicken dinner might just secure themselves a good spot.
True, that is so very true, and that is something that has stood out every single game that these teams would end up when it comes to PUBG Mobile, because one game, one good game is all you need, along with those chicken dinners, along with a few kills. Before you know it, you've stacked up good amount of points to at least be able to get away from that red zone. And again, with that, the opportunity that you are given is for a massive prize pool. You're looking at 493,000 rands being segregated off of the entire prize pool of season 1 and 2 combined, which is 1 million rands.
I mean, that's
Wow.
that's too much money,
Yeah.
to be honest. But yes, you've worked hard for it. You certainly do deserve it, and
Yep.
it's just the start. And I mean, with Umzansi Esports League, all those new avenues have come up, and today we have Sanok and Vikendi, so quite an interesting matchup.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's not keep our viewers waiting. Let's get started with this game itself and quickly throw it to our casters, who once again are going to be none other than DK and Pachi.
There we go. Thank you so much to Blotter and Fixes and Patry. We're getting ready for this match. Moving up in towards the Sanok one, so it's definitely going to be quite interesting. Yesterday we had that Erangel and Miramar, so changing things up once again, heading straight in towards Sanok. So I'm just waiting to see how much of this close quarter combat we're going to be witnessing with these teams, because it is a fairly packed zone, and well, it's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, every time we see this map, it's always chaos, and I mean that's just how it goes on this map specifically. There's a lot of teams. There's not much space. The zones move a little bit more quickly in terms of just the fact that there is less space means that the zone moving in just cuts a lot of that in half, and as it goes in, we just get less and less space. And we've actually seen it a number of times with the teams they have a big struggle to try and get into the zone. It's very difficult for them a lot of that time, and this could potentially be the opportunity for some of those teams that are down in that relegation zone to maybe get up in into that safe area and maybe knock a couple of other teams down. But I mean, at this point, you're looking at we're going down to the wire here. This is the do or die for a lot of those teams down there. Otherwise, unfortunately, it is what it is. That's how the tournaments work. And I mean, these teams have worked really hard over the last few weeks just to put those points on the board. And well, I guess the people who will get out of that relegation zone are the ones who have managed to get those points in. And better luck next time for the teams that get relegated.
Yeah, and it's going to be a really tough one. I mean, as we saw on that leaderboard, not a lot of change up in that top section of, the top placing teams. We had the players there from Temp, of course, now moving up to be tied with Gun. So they've got the same amount of points. But of course, those same 4 teams are still sitting in that red zone. We did see a little bit of a change up coming in yesterday where they had a pretty good game or two. But I mean, hopefully they might be able still to continue that and try and get themselves out of that red zone. You know, that we've got today and of course tomorrow left. So hopefully they'll be able to, you know, just move themselves on out of that relegation zone. But speaking of zones, we've got that flight path now, of course, taking us all the way from that eastern side of the map, coming from Lakawi and heading straight over towards Camp Alpha on the western side. So nice cut through there, the plane going straight through almost center map. So giving the teams some pretty good options as to where they can go and where they're going to drop. So I want to see now whether or not we're going to have some of the teams, you know, trying to do a bit of a hard drop and move into, you know, some of the teams and trying to contest them, or are the players going to play it safe and maybe drop in an area that is not so popular?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, on a map like this, most places are accessible regardless of the flight path, unless it's exceptionally skewed, but generally you can get where you want to go. So most of the teams will be able to get those comfort spots. It's not really too much of a question. I guess the big question is, like you said, are any of these teams really going to get up close and personal right from the get-go? From what we're seeing right now, it doesn't seem off the bat, you know, anything super immediately. There is one up in Hatin, that's INV, and of course, I believe... I can't click on the players, but oh, there we go, Odyssey. So that's Odyssey and INV up there. It's difficult to click on the players when they're so close, but yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a tough one though, because we always see the fight start to happen pretty much in a couple of minutes after things start, just because of how small things are.
Yeah. So we're just waiting now to see where the zone is going to take us, and that will of course then determine which way around these players are going to rotate and move on up in towards the zone. But the first bit of action, of course, as you can see down in that bottom right side of the screen, there is the players from Odyssey and INV just putting those hits in. And there we have the zone as well. So surprisingly, not a lot of movement required for these teams. So this is where they can actually go out and try hunting for some of the other players and, you know, potentially getting some more kills and points as they, you know, as they try and move around.
Yeah. Yeah, and we've got our zone up towards the north, and well, I mean, in recent times, the zones have been getting a little bit more, I don't know how to put it, a little bit more crazy, a little bit more frantic. Who knows? It's just it likes to give the players a bit of a walk around. So we'll see if it does that this time around as well. Of course, that would make things even more chaotic, especially on a map like this, especially where we see a lot of points on the map, especially when the zone drops in a specific area. For instance, if it goes even more north, we might see a couple of like chokeholds or bottleneck points where the teams start rotating up through, because there's a couple of points on this map where we see a lot of traffic pretty much every time. Yeah,
no, that's 100% correct. And well, it seems like the players that we had dropping up in Hatinia, this being the players from INV and the team there from Odyssey, you know, they had their quick exchange in the beginning because they landed right on top of each other. And now they've started to rotate out and, you know, started to get a little bit of space in between. And in fact, that is kind of the trend across the map, is all the teams are quite spread out. You know, there's no one really contesting anyone just yet. But I'm pretty sure as the zone progresses, we'll see the teams, you know, start getting those rotations up, start moving into new positions and, you know, putting some hits into the opposition.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've been seeing this weekend is basically just these teams trying to keep the early game a little bit more on lock, not really get anything crazy going, just to keep themselves alive for as long as possible, give themselves a better chance at survival. You take those early fights, you do take a risk. That's, you know, that is just known. And I think now as things come to a close, as the players realize that we're getting to the end of the rope right now, it's a point where they just want to make sure that they're doing everything in their power to stay alive, everything in their power to just make sure they've got as many points as they can going into this, just to secure their spots, because that's basically what the teams are trying to do at this point. All the teams that are outside of that relegation zone, they just want to keep those points on the board. They don't have to do anything crazy. They don't have to go for extra points. They don't actually have to press very hard for anything, because they've secured their spot. It's really those players at the bottom in the relegation zone that are trying to switch things up and change things up.
Yeah, no, 100%. And well, let's see. Hopefully they'll be able to pull something off and, you know, get those points in that they need. But in the meantime, we're seeing the players here from the Dragons, House of Anubis, and of course the team there from Quest just up on the hill. So 3 teams now slowly but surely converging in this area right here, being boot camp. So we might see a few shots now coming in. The teams don't seem to be pushing up too aggressively, like you said. You know, there's no need for them really to do much aside from just, you know, kind of maintain their position. But of course, you don't want to be the first team to get sent back into the lobby. That is a bit of a rough start for the day. So, well, we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on the teams that we have sitting in those bottom 4 positions. Hopefully they can move up and, you know, give us a bit of a performance and get those points. But in the meantime, we'll be, well, keeping an eye on the Dragons and House of Anubis.
Yeah, this boot camp area surrounding boot camp, it's definitely one that we see a lot of players moving around in. We've seen quite a few fights happen here pretty much every single time that we get this map. It's not surprising that we see like 3 or 4 teams surrounding this area, and of course on your screen here the Dragons and House of Anubis very close in proximity to one another, just up towards the north of that area. So yeah, we could see some fights happening here, but once again, we're probably just going to be waiting for that first zone to drop. I mean, you can see everyone is just very slow to make any moves. You know, they don't want to be too hasty. They don't want to really pick unnecessary fights. They've got a spot. They're inside the zone. They've got their loot. They don't really need to do anything crazy. If they get fed a kill, they'll take it. You can see Pronto's looking for it. He's prepping the Grens. If he gets given it, he will probably take it, but I don't think he's going to overextend it a little bit too much.
You know, the players are playing a bit more strategic game at this point. You know, as you said, they're not overcommitting to a push just yet. You know, making sure to scout out the whole area before just rushing in and trying to get those hits. But of course, we see Storm getting the first one in, putting the hits in straight in towards the Dragons. House of Anubis also now just moving up bit by bit, and we haven't seen a lot of movement from the players coming in from Quest. They've pretty much just held their position up on the hill, as you can see, over towards that northeastern side there. Not moving too much, but slowly but surely all the teams are now starting to converge. We've got Unique and the Outsiders also fairly close over in Painan. And of course, we've got Gun not too far away, just moving in from the eastern position now.
Yeah, I mean, you'll notice that most of the teams are relatively static at this point. Of course, House of Anubis, they did find an opener on towards Dragons, but you'll notice once again, they're not getting extra aggressive here. They're not actually pushing for the kills because they realize they don't need to go for it. If worst comes to worst, they don't find any more of the Dragons players. The zone moves in and they just have to rotate. It's not the end of the world. It's not train smash. They don't have to go for the kills here. If they find one of the Dragons players, if maybe they get another knock or a Gren comes in, they got some damage, they spot up players, maybe catch them on the rotate or something, then they can go for it. And, you know, it won't be any skin off their back. So they really don't have to press the attack on this one until they feel comfortable to do so, or they just have to rotate away. And either way, it's not going to be the worst thing ever.
Yeah, at the current moment, rotations aren't necessarily that needed because, you know, all the teams are pretty much in zone. And we're waiting for this next zone to move in. Got a few moments still left on the clock until this blue zone starts closing in. Well, in fact, I think it's starting right now. But we're also seeing the players from the Citizens as well as Blink over towards the southeastern side of the zone. They're slowly but surely moving up. And you can see the House of Anubis team now also trying to find that angle on the Dragons. I think they've kind of decided, you know, we've been waiting here long enough. we need to start moving up just ever so slight, just to put a little bit of action in, because at the moment the map is kind of quiet, but we also see quite a lot of movement from the teams. As you can see there, we've got the team there from Sparza Gaming. They're of course rotating up. They're moving fairly close to Optic there from Odyssey. We see iEnvy also now just coming across that bridge, heading on in towards the main island here. And well, we've got the remainder of Odyssey right there, as well as a few of the players from Vibrant.
Yeah, I really feel sorry for Dan here. I mean, he was sitting on top of that stack where he's about to head now, looking through that window, and I mean, he's itching to pull that trigger, but I think they've designed it so that you can't shoot over this down into that surrounding area. All you can do is use it as a bit of a window to see what's going on. So he's been looking to pull the trigger, but he hasn't had the chance to do so.
Yeah, now we're jumping over to the players here from Blink and Citizens, and this is a very important fight for the Citizens. You know, they need the points. They need to get some of those frags and, of course, take out the players here from Blink. Let's see if they'll be able to clutch that. Oh, not looking too great. The health is fairly low, and I think with that, ooh, Citizens are almost out of this game, well, for the first match. So everything now, of course, riding on Shad. And if he can get those raises in, he might be able to save his team. But, oh, the players are just moving up. Luffy putting those hits in. And Shard, of course, now. Shard just coming in with that hit. Just adding in the damage. And, of course, Blink sending them off. So not a great start there for the Citizens.
Yeah, and I think it was, who was it, Shad or someone, he ran out of bullets. I think he had that one if he had a couple more shots in the gun, but he couldn't make it happen. The Uzi ran out a little bit too quick. So that's a bit unfortunate for them, not able to find what they wanted. Of course, they do have one more game left for the evening coming up after this one. But, I mean, with that being said, the next map is not exactly the map you really want to be banking on. We'll see how it goes, obviously, when we get there. But right now, let's just have a look and see what's going on with the 19 remaining teams here. 67 players. You can see they've moved inward, sort of just abandoning the perimeter of the zone for the moment, getting a little bit more centralized as one does, and waiting for that next zone to drop. And that's really going to show us where those fights are going to start happening, because once it does drop, the rotations will have to come in, unless it falls right in the middle, in which case the teams don't really have to do anything, which would be unfortunate. And, well, that's more or less what happens. So hopefully some teams start to get active now.
Well, we can see the players from Spaza Gaming. They're moving up right there on to the team there from Quiet Storm. So they're getting right up into their business. And we also see the team from Vibrant and Odyssey getting quite close together. The team over here from iEnvy, they just managed to cross that bridge. There's no one really there with them. Vibe was very close to them, but they've rotated down towards the southern side. And of course, we have the Dragons and House of Anubis still doing their little dance over here in the bootcamp region. So let's see who will be able to get the hits in. Will we see the Dragons getting sent to the lobby, or will it be the Quiet Storm, House of Anubis team? I saw Quiet Storm on screen, as you can see now. Spaza Gaming right there with them. So some potential for action there as well. And the Dragons now just trying to hold on.
Yeah, as they have been for quite some time, but this time it's going to get a little bit more pressured as the shots start to ring out and the Dragons start to push. Finally, Dan gets to be able to pull the trigger, and he manages to do it, but he gets traded immediately. Storm coming up there for the first check, going to be the one to try and challenge him right here. The shot's going through, takes a lot of damage, and Storm still very, very healthy here. Blade's going to be the one to try and rest all the damage on his shoulders here. Can he make it happen against House of Anubis, or will the Dragons fall right here in this compound?
It's going to be a really, really tough one, because House of Anubis is not a team that will back off easily. You know, they're going to try and put those hits in time after time after time. And you can see them actually moving up. Ooh, a bit of an aggressive push there. We got Storm now trying to get that res in, and Pronto and teammate now just trying to keep the Dragons at bay. But Blade sneaking up the side, coming in with a few extra hits there. Beautifully done.
Yeah, this is a tight one. Ooh. Very, very close, but House of Anubis still putting the shots across, just trying to put the pressure through that doorway. Make sure the Dragons don't push up. They're very low on HP as well, but they are still alive for the moment, trying to challenge. Helios got the HP advantage here, but not going to push too much through the door here. Still very hesitant to make the final commitment, but they're going to go straight outside and get that hit in. Now it's just check to try and make something happen here. Very low on HP. Is he going to make this happen? Ooh, there goes one.
A lot of running.
Oh, can't make it happen.
That was tough. I mean, but that was some crazy movement, though. I mean, the Dragons, a lot of back and forth, moving in and out, you know, just swerving through those compounds, trying to avoid those shots. And, well, at the end of the day, House of Anubis just managed to get one up on them and put those hits in and send them off to the lobby. So well done to House of Anubis. And, of course, now we've got the players here from Quiet Storm moving in. Got the shots flying up as well. Will they be able to get it in? We've got the players from the Natural Killers over towards their north. We are down to 17 teams now. We're also seeing the players from Ikasi getting quite close to the team there from Unique. So it might be a fairly tough start again as well for the team here from Ikasi.
Yeah. They're going to be right up here on top of the hill. Unique just going to be fighting upwards, but thankfully there are some decent shards of cover here and there. They've got the rocks, they've got the trees. But fighting an uphill battle, well, it's exactly like it sounds. An uphill battle is exactly what it is. So they're going to be tossing some grants just to soften up the competition for the moment, trying to get them a little bit damaged before they make a push. If they do decide to make a push, you can see Unique just a little bit spread out here, looking for some sort of pick on towards Inkosi, and they have not yet shown themselves or exposed themselves, but the zone is about to drop, and it might just force them to have to make a choice very soon.
Ooh. Inkosi coming in with those third-party peaks, just trying to see over the terrain, you know, just to figure out where the Unique team is. And of course, you know, Unique just really capitalizing on their position, moving in on Inkosi, getting that first knock, and now they move up, getting the second one. Jasmine goes down, third one goes down. Oh, everything is now riding on Hunter. Will Hunter be able to clutch this out? Oh, man. Yeah, that was a tough one. I'm not surprised it went the way it went. You know, Unique is fairly aggressive when it comes to these pushes, and you know, a beautiful play there, just moving in, pushing in right as they get that knock, which is, you know, the perfect utilization of that, of course.
Yeah.
And, yeah, well done to Unique.
Yeah, a really good handle on the approach to that one. It's difficult to fight an uphill battle, more or less, especially when the enemy team has got their eyes on you and they've got the cover as well. But yeah, like you said, playing off of the initial knock is exactly how you want to do it, because even if you play just for trades or whatever the case is, you most likely come out on top, and they handle that one pretty well. They take the win. But now we're going to be having a look at iEnvy and Odyssey, who are just going toe-to-toe at the moment, trying to find the knocks for themselves.
Yeah, we got Tempo also slowly but surely now creeping on in. The Natural Killers, of course, popping off a quick few shots over towards the players there from... where was that? Oh, I missed it now. Oh, over towards Reluctant, and we see Gun and Quest, yes, going at it as well. So the first few hits now coming in. Each team already having one player knocked. So now just waiting to see what is going to happen. Which way will it flip? Zane, of course, getting a quick hit in as well. So Gun coming in with a 4-man team. We got the Quest team also only moving up with 3. So one of which has been knocked out. So Zane and Zalcro fairly well on the health end. Gun, of course, now moving up, and one shot could pretty much ruin the day for Gun here. As you can see, Zane just putting in those hits. Oh, getting caught out in the open. So everything now riding on Zalcro. He's, of course, trying to get that quick res in on Rush.
That was such a good peek there as well into the smoke. Could have been huge for them, but we've got quite a number of fights about to happen now. We'll see if Gun can hold out here as the team advances up on them as well.
Well, House of Anubis just sneaking those third-party shots in from the distance, and well, that clearly opens the door for the players here from Quest to regain their health and you know, get that push going in to take down the last remaining player. So hopefully that is what they'll be able to do. You can see the nades now flying back and forth between both teams. Oh, Rush just managing to miss the hit there. Broly coming up and putting some more shots in alongside House of Anubis. So everything is now riding on Zane. Let's see, will Zane be able to clutch it out against Broly? Or will Broly be able to land those hits? And also, we still have the team there from House of Anubis in the distance coming in with those third-party shots.
Yeah, Broly managing to hang on this long has been pretty big for him, but now Zane getting the res in could be huge, and Broly's going to walk up, and he can't get the second. Almost. If he had just pulled the trigger again, he might have been able to win that one, but he won't, and now the res comes in from Rush onto Zane as Quest win that one out, and the zone gets even smaller down towards the southwest. The team's going to have to start moving up. 48 players, and well, we've got quite a number of them that are going to have to fight for these spots in zone.
It's going to be really tough. When you see Temper just holding up on that eastern side of the zone, you got iEnvy, Odyssey, and Vibe also in the zone alongside with the BBC. So just waiting to see what they're going to do, and the outsiders, of course, now just trying to get the hits into Quest. So maybe you know, Quest might be able to put enough hits into the outsiders to send them backing, but also it's going to be a very tough one here because you know, Quest needs these points.
Yeah. They certainly do, and well, they're trying to put every point on the board that they can get. Right now, we've got a number of teams inside the zone, and you can see on your screen here, Quiet Storm going up against the Outsiders, as the Outsiders now moving up from the south. They're just trying to get past in towards the zone. They have to make a decision. Do they really want to go head-to-head with Quiet Storm, or do they just want to go off in towards that zone? Because the zone's about to get very, very populated. House of Anubis right there towards the north, and a whole bunch of teams getting in towards that zone very quickly is going to mean that this place down towards the south is going to be very, very contested.
It's going to be super, super tough. Oh, Max getting taken down. So everything now riding on Rusty and Lone Guard. Will they be able to clutch it out? The Outsiders, of course, now seem to be heading up in towards zone. House of Anubis just up ahead of them, so that we might see a bit of a gatekeep coming in there. You know, House of Anubis then trying to rake in more kills, and that is exactly what's happening. Putting those shots straight up in towards the Outsiders as they move in. They pretty much ran right into the barrels there of House of Anubis. And we're seeing on that eastern side, Quest, the team from Blink, the Natural Killers, Unique, and of course, well, Quiet Storm now slowly but surely rotating on up in towards that section there. But the nades and shots still flying up from House of Anubis and the Outsiders.
Yeah, things are going to get super tight. I mean, we have 15 teams left, but the zone is definitely not going to accommodate those kind of numbers. So these players are going to have to really, really fight it out as they start to make their way in. You can see from the south and the south and the east, all the teams now moving up in that zone on their tail. Going to make things a little bit heated. Outsiders have to push up. That blue zone is definitely encouraging them forward. They're not going to have much time to do this. So they have to push up against House of Anubis with that blue zone moving in. This is going to be very, very difficult. They have to land the shots.
Oh, I mean, this is not one of the most comfortable pushes that you've got. You got the players waiting right in front of you, that blue zone just nipping at your heels, and you know, you have no other option other than to just try and make it on in. But House of Anubis just capitalizing on the vulnerability here for the Outsiders, and of course taking them out, sending them right into that lobby. But a lot more action now just happening over towards the eastern side of the zone, as so many more teams are making their way on in, as you can see right there on the edge of the map. House of Anubis now getting hit. Some shots coming in from the distance there, and we're seeing quite a bit of action. Oh, quite the team there from Quiet Storm, Blink, and Unique, as well as one of the players there from the Natural Killers, just holding on that, just on the edge. You can see Unique now closing in slowly but surely.
Yeah, they're just going to have to duke it out as much as possible at this point, because they do not all have a spot inside this zone, which is only a couple hundred meters across. You can see all the players just putting their feelers out. Unique have a pretty good hold on inside the zone once they can push up. They've got this hill, which is inside the zone, so they could potentially do some pretty good gatekeeping once the blue zone starts to move in. But you can see Blink, well, Shroud in a little bit of trouble. Blue zone going to make things very, very difficult now. And Sella, free shots.
Yeah, no, easy claps there for Sella. But of course, now Unique returning the favor, sending the Natural Killers right into the lobby. So 10 teams remaining now, 23 players in play. Well, we're seeing the teams all slowly but surely making their way up. But what I want to see is the players there from Oxy, you know, getting past Odyssey and making their way on up in towards the zone, or even, you know, put a few hits into Odyssey. Oh, but it seems like Supreme is beating them to the punch, just putting those shots in. An Oxide, of course, now being the last hope for left, and Tempo over here taking a few hits as well.
Oh yeah, this is going to be quite a difficult one. You can see Vibe have already moved into the only compound that we have inside the zone. So right now, all the rest of the teams are trying to fight for the remaining space, the remaining cover that they've got here. EFX not going to be sitting very happily. And this one, Shady has got his crosshair right in the right direction, putting those hits in. Reverb doesn't have much HP left, and Tempo can make their way down in towards the next zone, which has dropped all the way to the east and making things very, very difficult. So Reverb says goodbye, goes back to the lobby. We're left with our 7 teams remaining, trying to move up. Temper and, of course, Unique going to be the ones who have a foot inside the zone, and the rest of the team's going to have to move their way up very quickly.
Yeah, just like that, we are down to 6 teams, 13 players. Now the zone really just devouring the players, getting caught in that blue zone. And Oxy down to their last hopeful. You can see Oxide just off in the distance trying to move up. Envy also on 1. We got a House of Anubis sitting on 2 players. Unique sitting on 2 players. Temper still on a 3-man squad, and Vibrant a full squad and moving up in towards this final zone. So there's 13 in play. Well, they've been doing quite a bit of damage so far. You know, they've got 5 kills to their name, but House of Anubis sitting on 12. So, well, maybe House of Anubis will be able to get even more kills in and make, you know, those points just even more impressive for this round.
Yeah. Yeah, with 5 teams remaining, it's going to be a tough final zone here as the teams move in. Vibe looking quite dominant here alongside this hill, just moving around. They're making sure that all the teams get absolutely destroyed up in that blue zone. You can see Maniac not really feeling too good about that one. He has to try and rotate on up, and as soon as they spot him out, he might just be taken down, especially as he's rotating on the back of Temper as well. So it looks like he's not going to be long for this one, trying to out-heal the zone in the meantime. Temper trying to put the shots across to Vibe. Let's see if they can land them. Shady could be the first one to put the hits into Pounds.
Well, this is definitely the fight that we want to be seeing, the one between Temper and Vibe. Vibe now just rushing, trying to outrun that blue zone. And Temper in a pretty good position here. You can see them, of course, now just rotating up, trying to find the angles there on Vibe. They get one of the first ones, takes him down. 6 gets a quick hit on House of Anubis. The shot, of course, now just flying up in all directions. Vibe looking a bit weary here. Let's see, will they be able to hold it out? The shots now still flying in. Oh, quite a lot of damage coming in on the Vibrant team there. It's not looking too great, and I'm pretty sure we might see them getting sent to the lobby as everyone is now turning their attention right over to Vibe. Oh, this is going to be a super, super tough one for them.
Yeah, that low HP is not going to help them out very much, especially since that blue zone is about to start moving in and closing up. Very low on HP is not going to make it easy to maneuver, and especially with Temper staring down their barrels and just looking right directly at where the team is. They know exactly where this team is. They're just waiting for that blue zone to flush them out. And, well, if Fiverr can hold on to this one, I'll be super impressed, but I don't think it's even doable at this point. 6 trying to make a dash for it. Yakes now quick to follow. Can Shady land the hits as they go across?
This is definitely teams that you don't want to, just try things on luck, because it's going to be super, super tough. Temper's proven themselves to be quite accurate with their shots. Hainsey now getting taken down in the process. So we've got a Hates left for the Unique team. We've got 6 for the Vibrant team, unless, of course, he can get that res in. But Shady now moving in, putting the shots in. Down they go, sending a Vibe straight into the lobby. Now it is Hates going up against Shady and Mayo. Super tough finish here, but Hates just putting the heads in. It is all riding on Shady. So let's see, will Shady be able to get enough health in? Hates, of course, on a pretty full bar. So it's going to be a super, super tough battle here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, this could go either way. Shady just trying to heal up now, but the Mini Uzi has quite the fire rate, so if he spots him out, it could be done and dusted for him. Just needs to find those shots, just needs to find that target.
And Mayo just trying to do a little bit of scouting there, trying to sacrifice himself just to figure out where Hates is so Shady can get those hits in. But there we go, Hates now just rotating up, cover to cover. One rock at a time. There we go. It's out in the open. Are they going to get the shots? In it goes. And I think Hates got it. Yes. There we go. Well done. Well played. So Unique coming in with the clutch. Wow. What a fantastic, fantastic finish that was. 14 kills.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah, a very nice way to actually play this one out. Usually we see it go a little bit more chaotic, but I like the fact that the teams took their time on this one. They didn't push unnecessarily. They didn't make anything crazy happen. They took the fights they knew they could win. They went slowly. They went strategically, and we got a very nice final zone as well. So it was very, very well played there, especially for Unique. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, great rotations all the way around. I mean, the zone being a little bit nicer with the teams this one, not giving us such crazy hard shifts that we've seen before. So, well done, well played. And we actually see quite a nice kill count going for, our the top 4 teams there. They've actually managed to rake in quite a few kills, doing quite a bit of damage across the board. And, well, yeah, it's going to be fairly interesting, moving up into the next match, seeing what the teams are going to do, because we are, of course, moving up into the Vikendi map. So definitely going to be quite interesting, and yeah,
definitely going to be very, very interesting. So I guess with that, let's send it straight on back to the desk to hear what they have to say about this match.
Thank you so very much, casters. Indeed, dude. What a wonderful game this was. Once again, a unique gameplay coming in for NFX Unique. GG's, what a play.
Whoa.
Wow.
That clutch was intense. I mean, how on earth could Gods and Temper really miss out on that one? It was a 1v2 situation, but Hates what an amazing gameplay by this lad. He had the Uzi and he used that into perfection.
True.
Well, if you talk about the circle and how things went on, it was quite a slow affair right from the start.
Right.
But once the circle started shifting all the way to its northeast area, things started getting tricky after that. A lot of teams were taken down from the play zone. A lot of teams were taken down from the edges. And
Right.
by the way, Gods and Temper were making the moves, I thought that Chicken Dinner was right on their way, but they did not really anticipate. And a few Knicks players out there with there, and the way he clutched that first knock, he was confident, he was calm, he was composed, and he just took his own good little time because
True.
he knew that it was a 1v1 situation. He still had one of the best close range guns, that is an Uzi, and until and unless you do not have something like an MK14 or Groza, nothing really stands in front of that weapon. And well, delivering it to perfection, an easy chicken dinner with a lot of kills. 14.
Yes, 14 kills to the team itself. And
Insanok.
again, wow. Along with that, of course, the 20 points that this team does get, the way they are climbing this ladder is too sensational. You cannot miss out on Team NFX Unique's gameplay. But on the other side, I mean, Gods and Temper still a little far off because after all, they only had 8 kills.
Yeah, of course. But, we also have to mention House of Anubis. They
Absolutely.
were also amazing with the way they were playing. And White Storm Esports did finally make it into the top 8. But I think it's a good start right now.
It's a good start, yes.
But still, 3 games. I would expect if they have something similar to this or something even more, like 12, 13 points from a single game.
Right.
In every single game. Now, you just cannot manage to mess up even one, because if you do, then you're basically done so.
Now, but you know what, Payne? It certainly does seem like Fix says that by the end of it, by the end of this weekend, it is really going to be that 1 kill, 1 point difference that is going to segregate a team moving into the finals
Yeah.
from the semi-finals.
Absolutely. If you remember, after round 2, when we were actually looking at the tally, there was
Right.
the team. There was one team that just barely missed out by 1 point.
Yep.
So it's going to be really, really close.
That is so true, mate. That is so true. And I remember exactly at that point in time itself, we did point out that, see, this is why you need to be getting those clutches. You need to be getting those kills. Rather than having those opponents go through your scope and getting the information, might as well. Might as well. Because now or never is the kind of motto you should be going along with, especially the bottom 4 teams on the leaderboard. With that, we are going to go on a very, very short break. Coming after which, of course, is going to be match number 2. Going to be played on Weekendy. Stay tuned.
welcome back, guys. So we are heading straight over in towards our second match of the day. This is, of course, taking us straight up in towards the Vikendi map. So it's going to be an action-packed one. You know, the last match for the day, almost the last match for the weekend. So we're slowly but surely creeping in on that territory. And of course, as you can see, the team's already in play. That flight path taking us all the way from Dobro Mesto and heading over towards just south of Trevno there. So, well, one thing that I'm wanting to see today, though, Patchy, is, you know, Gun and Temper, they really like to land here in Dobro Mesto. So I want to see that fight happen. That's what I want to see. I want to see that fight happen between Gun and Temper. Just see them battling it out on Vikendi. And then, of course, as we mentioned, or as you mentioned, you know, backstage, is we want to see some of the teams, you know, one of the teams that we have that's currently sitting in that relegation zone, you know, potentially get themselves out of that section.
Yeah, that's one big thing I'd like to see, because you know, it's always nice to see when the teams are putting in the work, and that they really have been doing that. And it would be a shame to see if we just saw those same 4 teams in relegation once this has all been done. You know, I'd like to see at least one make it out. You know, that's a storyline I always like to see. You know, the sort of redemption arc. It's really good, and it would be really nice just to see the teams get a bit of a chance after putting on all the work. But of course, we'll have to see. We have very few chances remaining. Of course, this is the last one for tonight. And then, of course, we do have tomorrow for the weekend. And well, the zone is going down towards the south. So we're gonna have some rotations happening in the next couple of minutes as we wait for the zone to come in. Of course, this map could take quite a while, just because, you know, we're on this map. You know, there's pretty much nothing else to it at this point. So we're waiting to see some of the early fights. I think the one that you pointed out, Gun versus Temple, would be really, really great to see. We've got a couple other ones potentially brewing as well. We've got iEnvy and the players from, I believe it's Unique, up towards the northeast. We also have the EFX and Reluctant players just towards the side of them. So we could have a couple of fights breaking out relatively soon.
Well, speaking of which, Zelcro just pops one straight in towards Optic there. Ah, quick crossbow to the head. Beautifully done. I mean, that is a silent but deadly and beautifully played. Yeah, well, one thing that's interesting to note, though, is that the teams that are in danger, they've all landed safe in this map, you know, so none of them really jumping up into a position where they could be in trouble. But we see a lot of other teams now battling it out. We've got Odyssey, of course, right here with the players from Quest just doing a little bit of back and forth, putting those hits in. Quest doing some great work there as well. And we've got the team from EFX as well as Reluctant quite close together. You've got iEnvy and Unique right on top of each other, and then of course, well, Gun and Temper. Oh, but these hits though, Odyssey, wow, that was some great shooting.
Yeah, and we're having some pretty good shooting all across the map, it seems, because EFX and iEnvy also going at it in the aforementioned locations. Looks like Grim is just going to put the pan into the opposition there, just make sure they feel the wrath of Odyssey.
Yeah,
as they try and put those points in. And well, iEnvy and Unique going at it right there. And we'll see if that fight comes to any fruition. So I'm liking the fact that we have a little bit of early tempo here from some of the teams.
Yeah, no, it's great to see, you know, the action coming in. And as you can see, the players here from Unique taking quite a bit of damage. Rush now being the only hopeful left for the team. iEnvy doing quite a bit of damage to them, but also taking quite a lot of damage. They are now only on 2 players from what you can see on screen. So let's see, will they be able to clutch this out and put those hits in towards the Unique team? Or will it be Unique to be, you know, doing all the damage, but Inspector's already just putting in those shots? 2 of the Unique players going down. So everything now riding on Ainsley.
Yeah, we'll see if he can make it happen. Right now, he's just trying to get the healing patched up, make sure he's all good to go, because iEnvy right there on the doorstep. In the meantime, of course, we do have EFX up there in the kill feed, putting them into Reluctant. So good that the fights are continuing right there. Reluctant actually clapping back, going to be able to take out Bait in the meantime. So good thing that we're seeing the early fights, and hopefully that translates into the rest of the game. We'll see if it does.
Yeah, and it's great to see, you know, the shots, and, you know, it's definitely quite a tricky spot where we have the players here from Reluctant and EFX battling it out. Cosmodrome is quite a big space, and it's sometimes quite difficult to find the opponents there, but the shots are just coming in. Reluctant doing some great work, sending EFX backing right on off into that lobby. And we're seeing the team also now from Oxy closing in on the natural killers. And we had Temper just rotate up in towards a more central position in that zone, getting out of Dobro Mesto. And of course, well, Quest and Odyssey still up in Krishas. So just waiting to see if we'll see any of those shots on that side. And of course, also, as I mentioned, there is that little bit of potential for action between Oxy and the natural killers. Oh, how's that though? I envy putting those hits in. Well freaking done, taking down Unique.
Yeah. So some nice early team wipes going out there, taking 2 back towards the lobby. And now we have Natural Killers and Oxyum here in Cement Factory. We'll see if those shots can come through. Natural Killers definitely looking for it. And you can see they're just trying to peek over towards those Oxyum players who are quite low. Molotov going in, it might just tickle a bit of damage there towards Oxyum, but right now not too much. They're just looking for the fight. But interesting to note that Temper made such an early rotation in towards the middle of the zone. We might just have to come back to that later. We've got a couple of teams moving in from the north, just getting down into the zone as well, trying to make themselves early comers in towards the zone. And the Natural Killers now doing a little bit of hunting. Of course, the 2 Oxyum players there on their knees in the ground. And well, it's Oxyum to try and hold on to this one as the Natural Killers push up quite aggressively.
It's going to be a pretty tough one for Oxide. You know, he's going up against 3 players, unless, of course, he can get that res in. But I don't think it's something that he will be able to do just yet. As, well, there's not a lot of cover. You can see them all now just moving in. So they might potentially get those reses in. He's probably going to try and get the first res in on Riggs, but it doesn't work. And the hits just come on in. The Natural Killers just putting the work in. Sela, of course, now up on the top of that silo, just putting those hits in. So well-deserved finish there. And of course, several more teams rotating up into towards zone. We've got Ikasi pulling up right on the Vibrant team. Just, well, just south there of Villa. In fact, quite a lot of teams now just rotating on up in towards the zone. But as you can see, Vibe already putting quite a bit of damage into the Ikasi team here.
Yeah. So this could be interesting here. We've got Pounds with the Uzi trying to move up and get the hits in towards Ikasi. They're basically on top of one another at this point, and Vibe looking pretty good. They haven't lost any players. Ikasi just trying to hole up in the house, but the util has been utilized. So yeah, Ikasi is going to be in a bit of a difficult spot here, just retreating up towards the top of the house. And well, maybe they won't be able to hold on for much longer because the health bars are not looking too great. Environment looking to pull the trigger, but Freezer going to find one. Ooh, he's going to go down immediately, though. The shot's not coming in. Can they make it happen? 6 is there. He's going to take down Hunting. Kasi not looking too good.
Man, this is pretty tough. And we are seeing quite a few teams, in fact, now just moving on up in towards this area. So we've got Vibe and Ikasi busy battling it out over here. You can see House of Anubis just off in the distance. We've got a gun over towards the south, and Temper just over towards the north, over towards the southwest. So there's a potential for quite a bit of action, and the Dragons also now moving in from that northeastern side. So it's going to get super packed right here, and well, hopefully Sunny will be able to hang on and get a few, you know, clutch shots in as the Vibrant team now move in. But no, down they go. So beautifully done there by Vibrant.
Yeah. A decently executed take on the house. They almost lost the grip of it, but Ikasi weren't really able to get the hits they needed into Vibe, so Vibe are going to win that one out. They do have a couple of teams to worry about, though, which are very close. Thankfully for them, they are slap bang in the middle of the zone, so they shouldn't have to worry too much about the next rotation coming in. But that still leaves the couple of teams on their doorstep, as you can see on your map. Definitely got to worry about those teams off in the distance as they start to encroach. We've got a couple of other teams that still need to make their way in, notably iEnvy still all the way up towards the northeast, have to make their way down in towards that zone. There is plenty of space for them at the moment, but how long that's going to last is another question entirely, and you do not want to be caught out in the zone.
Yeah, no, especially as we move up in towards the later stages, you know, where the blue zone, the damage gets considerably... Okay. The zone starts doing considerably more damage, but the shots now coming in from gun side, just flying straight over towards House of Anubis. So this is definitely wow, I can't speak today. Definitely going to be an interesting one. Seeing what these teams are going to do as they all are just moving in towards the Tuvar area here. Wow. Epic fail, one after the other. But anyway, there we go. So we've got Temper, House of Anubis, Gun, Vibe, and the Outsiders, as well as the Dragons and Spaza Gaming, all just sitting in this region. BBC also not coming in from that south, as you can see on the map there. So this is about to get super packed.
Yeah, I think probably the best positioned players right now is probably Blink all the way down in the south, pretty much uncontested at this point. Of course, the next zone could not favor them, but for the moment they won't have any challenges. But the challenges are really going to be happening right in the middle of the zone, where of course we do have all of those teams stacked up. We've got the Dragons above Spaza, right next to them is Vibe, right below them is House of Anubis, next to them is Temper, next to them is Outsiders, and below that is Gun, who below that is BBC. So pretty much all these huge teams right sitting in the center here, ready to just find the fights, which is really, really great. I hope they start to break out quite soon. You can see Gun is definitely looking for the shots. Might find them onto House of Anubis just there in the distance. Going to be using this mountain for a bit of an angle.
It's going to be super tough. And I mean, we have the players from Reluctant also now about to join on up into the party here. So they're slowly but surely moving in. You can see them heading off. So it's like all the teams in the lobby have all just decided, you know what, Tuvar is the spot. Let's go there. Let's meet up and, well, you know, settle this.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, I even suggested a similar thing in a couple of other scenarios. You know, just head right towards the middle of the zone and duke it out. And well, that seems to be what's happening, sort of, which is great. I mean, the pacing of this game has been really, really good. We see some very good early fights happening, which is great. I love to see that. And then moving in towards the middle, things are a little bit more slowed down. But the thing is, the pressure is still there, which I like to see. You know, the teams are still definitely looking for those hits, looking for the fights. They're making things happen still. And what? You can see the shots going straight on in. The Dragons now getting pushed up by Reluctant. So some more fights about to happen.
You know, what is interesting there was Shady was trying to send that grenade upstairs, and well, we had Dan just shooting out of the window, not hitting him, but that caused him to miss the shot completely with that grenade. So fortunately for Dan, you know, he played a pretty good strat there to kind of just confuse with Smitty there with that grin. And well, Reluctant now just rushing on up into the compound, as you can see the Dragons, of course, already moved on up towards the next one. So they're playing it quite smart here, you know, moving up, distracting them, and then of course using that as an opportunity to get away. But they need to be careful, because if they expose themselves too much, you know, they could open themselves up to a lot of third parties, because there are so many teams in the surrounding area.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, Dragon's using two very smart strats there. The one, of course, from Dan coming out there that you can use if you know what you're doing and you get the timing right. You know, when you know that the team is pushing up on you and they're prepping those utilities, you can just peek out the window really quickly, not to get the hit on them, but just to dissuade them from popping those utilities into the house and maybe missing them out. And then they're utilizing a second strat, falling back off of that pressure point to relieve some of that pressure and make it a bit easier for themselves to take the fight. So Dragon's playing this one really, really smart, but the question is it going to pay off for them right now? Reluctant, not just yet pulling the trigger, but they are trying to throw some Grens over. Not going to land, but they're still just hovering over the edge of the cliff, or the edge of the hill.
And we're seeing quite a few teams now just moving on into the zone. Blink, of course, making their way past Abby, getting quite close to BBC, but in the kill feed, we're seeing the players there from Temper and Quest just going at it, putting the shots in. Flacker coming in with a quick hit there. The Dragons, of course, now still just trying to survive, and well, down they go. Well played to Reluctant for taking out the Dragons. We are now down to 15 teams, 52 players in play, and the shots are still just going off in all directions. As you can see, the team here from Temper now slowly but surely trying to push up on the players from Quest, who we have just upstairs. You can see Rush in a little bit of trouble there.
Oh, yeah, he's most certainly in the frying pan right now. Those Molotovs making things a little bit difficult to move, so we'll see if he can recover from this. Temper not looking to over-aggress, but they're looking to take some shots in towards the house. They're tossing the Grens up in there. We'll see if they can get the push going now. Staircase still on fire.
Yeah, and one thing that's going to be interesting is to see where the zone's going to shift. You know, this blue zone is almost closed in, and well, Temper's really pushing up quite aggressively, but I wonder where the next zone is going to take them. And the shots now still coming in there from Quest. Oh, Rush just doing a fantastic job putting in the heads, but well, essentially Temper comes in and well, just puts out the fire. So well done, well played. Temper getting yet a few more kills there to their name. And we are, with that, down to 14 teams. And that zone, of course, now shifting up, just closing in a little bit. Not a lot of change.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that does happen, especially on this map particularly. The rotations of the zone are not as crazy as we see them. A lot of times it just gets a bit smaller. And it's not that much smaller, it's just a bit smaller, and it doesn't really go anywhere that crazy, which does mean that the tempo has to come from the teams, which is why I was talking about it a bit earlier. And that's exactly what we've been seeing. The teams have not let up. You know, they haven't taken their foot off the gas at all. You know, they've let it up a little bit, put it back down. But the fact of the matter is, the consistency is still there. We've had fights from start to right here in sort of the middle area, middle to late of the game at this point. And that's really, really great. And I mean, they're not looking to let up anytime soon. I mean, the teams are still moving in, the rotations coming through, and well, we might just see a couple of fights break out momentarily as the teams are pushing up, and hopefully they keep the aggression going, because that's what they've been doing this whole time. They're just looking for some of the fights. They spot out a team and they start to think of ways to get their attacks in and push up towards them, get some frags, get some placements, and that's really, really good to see. And it does speed things up a little bit on a map that can be quite slow.
Yeah, no, 100%. And well, we're just waiting to see, you know, I'm still keeping an eye on the players. Oh, there we go. Some quick hits coming out from the outsiders, putting them straight up in towards Odyssey. But I'm still keeping an eye on the players there from Quiet Storm, and the team, of course, coming in from, well, the Citizens. We've got them all the way on this western side of the zone here. You can see them now just prepping to just hide their vehicle, I guess. There's quite a few teams up ahead of them, and that zone slowly but surely just closing in on itself. You know, so I'm waiting to see where the zone is going to finish, because just judging on how the zone has been moving and how the teams have been rotating, this final sections, you know, even from this zone onwards, is going to be super, super intense, as we've got 48 players still alive. And, well, already that zone is pretty packed. You can see the team there from Reluctant and, of course, Sparza Gaming setting up in that northern side just to the east of Vibe. House of Anubis sitting over towards their southwest. We've got Gun in the south, the Natural Killer south of that. We've got BBC to their west. We've got Blink also fairly close. And then, of course, we've got Temper, Odyssey, Outsiders, Quest, all sitting on that western section. So, yeah, this is going to be so, so packed.
Yeah. It's certainly, so you could see Temper just putting a couple of bot shots towards the Outsiders as they are on approach, just trying to get some free hits in towards that team as they move on up. But things very static towards the center. And I mean, that plays into how the map works. You know, usually in any map, getting yourself into the middle of the zone is always great because it's easier rotations. But on this map, particularly based on the fact that the zone only gets smaller and doesn't really go anywhere too crazy, you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself a spot in a number of zones getting in towards the middle. And most of these teams have set themselves up in there. They don't want to get too crazy until the zone forces them to, because they know they've got such a good position in the middle there.
Yeah, the main crazy shifts on this map initially comes in, you know, with the first zone.
Yeah.
That first zone shift is usually the crazy one. And as you can see, once again, the zone moving up once more, just edging slightly towards the north. Nothing crazy, you know, but this now brings, or rather keeps, Villa and Castle in play, as well as Tuvar. So it's going to make it super interesting to see, you know, are the teams going to try and move up into any of those positions, or are we going to see a bit of a convergence over in Tuvar?
Yeah. Well, I would have moved up in towards a castle potentially, just to position myself there and get myself away from some of the cluster that's going on in towards Tavar. Just because if you want to survive at this point, that might be a big one to think about, because as the zone gets smaller, it does become a little bit more difficult to fight, especially in a map like this where we're centering around Villa and Tavar. So we have buildings in play, which makes it a little bit more difficult as the game progresses. So you might just want to set yourself aside, wait for them to take one another out, and then come back in when you have a guaranteed spot in the top 10.
Well, Odyssey now taking a few hits there from the Temper side, and that of course happening just on the outskirts here of Tuvar, where we've got the players there from House of Anubis, and we got the team from Quest also making their way on in slowly, but slowly getting ready, or rather Quiet Storm, not Quest. But here they go, moving up. We've got Temper also now just picking off the hits at them.
Yeah, we'll see who can come out on top, because of course Temper, they're pretty much in the top half there, but Quiet Storm, they need to put some points in there and just bump themselves up a little bit. So they're going to be looking to try and stay alive here, hopefully not go down to Temper, or maybe even get some kills on them, who knows, but they definitely don't want to go out right now.
Now it's going to be a really, really tough one, and there we go, Odyssey getting sent back into the lobby. House of Anubis added once again, this of course being their first kill for this round. But I mean, that could be just the one, you know, the first one of many yet to come. So we'll see how it goes. Well, it is getting quite packed though still, as the teams keep on inching forward, trying to move on up. And we see INV now just moving in right here towards the House of Anubis team. Not a lot of movement from Reluctant, Vibe, or Spaza Gaming though. Same can be said for BBC and the Natural Killers. They've all just been pretty much holding their position, you know, and just kind of listening to the shots off in the distance. And INV, of course, you can see here just taking a bit of a break there. Citizen getting rid of Inspector, sorry, getting rid of a little bit of the frustrations there, just dancing it off as one does, you know.
Yeah.
in
in
zone
such a
this back.
gruel situation, yeah. You know, you're fighting it out with tons of other players. You know, it really is just a war zone, a bloodbath, a slaughterhouse. You know, you got to keep things lighthearted. You got to get the mood going. So, you know, just a bit of song and dance, you know, get the body moving, just get the mood up. Yeah, it works. It works. Morale is very important. So hopefully for them, it boosts themselves up a little bit and lets them push in through the last couple of teams that need to go out here before we get our top 10. And as the zone progresses, move into our final zone, so we find out who's going to take that chicken. Right now, EFX going to be putting a couple of hits in. We'll see. Or is that Blink? Yeah, it's Blink putting a couple of shots across. We'll see if they can make it happen.
That's, oh man, the zone is shrinking up once again, and I'm pretty sure that now is going to be the time that we are going to see the numbers just start dropping like it's nothing, because the teams are running out of space. You know, we got 13 teams coming into the zone. The zone is absolutely minuscule. There's almost no space left here, and well, yeah, we haven't seen any of those hits. Nothing drastic happening just yet. So just waiting to see where that's going to start, because I think that we're in for a bit of a snowball effect. Once those first hits start rolling, it's just going to keep coming and coming. As the teams then start exposing themselves. You can see the team here from Spaza Gaming slowly but surely now just creeping on up over towards INV and House of Anubis.
Yeah, so a little bit of potential for some third parties here. Spaza positioning themselves on top of the rocks to get a little bit of an angle down. And right now, Superior going to be putting the shots in, trying to get them in, but actually going to get knocked in the meantime. So Blink in a little bit of a corner here, trying to use these vehicles as cover, trying to pop the smokes and get the reses here. Not in the greatest position. Quiet Storm is right here. They could definitely push up and easily win this one if the utilities hit as well. And this could be difficult.
But this would be a great win for them, you know, if they could get these few extra points in, and you know, just to earn those extra points that they could really help them, you know, just to get out of relegation. So we'll see how it goes. But also Blink, you know, they put up quite a bit of a fight, so it's not going to be a walkover for them. And of course that blue zone just devouring the players there from the Citizens. Then the Outsiders, of course, just with a bit of assist there, helping the blue zone out. So we got the Citizens now back in the lobby. 12 teams remaining. The zone has shifted up once again, getting even smaller, and Tuvar is still in play.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Tuvar has been in play almost the entire time from start to, well, right here, we're quite a number of zones in, we're like 5 zones in, and Quiet Storm's still trying to put the pressure on towards Blink, but Blink have recovered just a little bit. They've got their health bars back up, and the reses have come through as well. So Quiet Storm now not having pressed the advantage when they had it. Maybe might just look to back off here, or maybe just move around or something, because otherwise they're going to have to run straight through this team, because they need to get the rotations on and secure themselves a spot, because we got 40 players and 12 teams that are trying to make it into a zone that's like 400 meters.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I mean, we saw the players there from Temper now just taking a quick rush up in towards zone. One of them getting taken down in the process. The Outsiders, of course, now pushing up on them as well, as you can see just off in the distance on the map there. I mean, so many shots about to happen. The players from Blink and Quiet Storm still going at it. Will they be able to clutch this one out? It's going to be so tough. I think Blink is down to the last one. No. Oh, man. What a pity. There we go. Quiet Storm getting sent back to the lobby. But we got Vibe, Outsiders, and God Said Temper just battling it out on that western side of the zone. As you can see off in the distance there. It's absolutely insane. The shots just flying back and forth. Oh, man. And Vibe now down to their last hope for. Let's see, will Pounds be able to clutch it out? No, the Outsiders sends them packing. Lobby it is. So just like that, we are down to 9 teams, but Gun also putting in quite a few shots. sending the team from Reluctant back into the lobby.
Yeah, and now Tempo also taking a couple of shots from multiple directions here, so they're going to be under a little bit of pressure. Flaco, of course, the one here for Tempo, trying to survive in this little crevice on top of the rock. Blink driving past, just trying to get in towards the zone. A good decision at this point. Oh, Flaco actually going to catch one out, but actually gets immediately taken out by those third parties. So that's a bit of a rip in peace there, and BBC going to be putting those shots across, making things very, very difficult here for all these teams now moving up into the zone. 7 teams, 24 players.
Well, let's see what's going to happen, because there are so many shots now flying up. You can see the outsiders not just trying to hold the angle. They are still on the outside of the zone, so they need to get, you know, the move on. We got the team from Blink just up ahead of them, gatekeeping them ever so slightly, but fortunately for the outsiders, they do have a little bit of the terrain in their favor. The shots now flying up right over towards Luffy. Luffy, of course, rushing over to welcome them into zone, but, well, kind of regrets that. Gets sent into the lobby. BBC now just off over towards that southwestern side. You can see House of Anubis right here with the players from Spaza Gaming. It's going to be a super, super tough one. Fortunately for them, we've got a few moments left until the zone starts shifting up again. In fact, 1 minute and 20 seconds. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how these teams are going to play these final few zones.
Yeah. And right now, BBC and House of Anubis are putting the shots in towards the outsiders, and they're not feeling too happy about that. There's going to be quite a lot of pressure on them as they try and move up into the zone. Definitely going to be difficult. Natural Killers and Gun are the only ones who've actually successfully made their way into the zone. The rest of the teams have to fight and try and make their way up. And Sparza are going to be off to the side fighting House of Anubis as well. They've got their crosshairs trained, and everyone's just trying to find the hits, but they need to be careful because those rotations need to come in super quickly, because that zone is going to be absolutely merciless right now. It is not going to be friendly.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really tough one. And, well, you can see the players from BBC also now just trying to make their approach on in towards zone. House of Anubis putting the shots in to the team there from Spaza Gaming still. Spaza, of course, just breaking down the door so Self cannot hide there anymore. And, well, time is running out slowly but surely. 20 seconds on the clock before this blue zone moves. You can see all the players now just starting to rush on in towards zone. We've dropped down to 19 players. And it's going to get absolutely insane as all of them just try to as all of them kind of need to find the position in zone. Ooh, House of Anubis taking several hits now.
Yeah, things are going to get difficult. Things are going to get heated here as the teams try to move up in towards the zone. The Natural Killers are approaching here. BBC going to try and meet them. The shots need to come straight on through. The smoke trying to obscure the vision. BBC actually trying to roll on up. In the meantime, House of Anubis trying to put them into Spaza. Really just trying to gatekeep them there as the blue zone starts to move in. Things getting very, very difficult now. Teams about to drop. We're going to see those numbers absolutely hit the floor right now.
And this is a crucial part for House of Anubis. If Helios can get this res in before that blue zone kind of swoops him up, you know, he might very well be able to make it up into zone. Spaza Gaming also in a bit of trouble. But we see the remainder of the teams, of course, now all just moving in. BBC and the team there from Blink quite close together. Gun just patrolling the perimeter there. They're just making their way around, you know, keeping an eye just in case they need to start popping those shots off. And well, so far it's been a pretty good strat.
Yeah. Right now we're going to see who comes out on top of this one. Helios just trying his best to get in towards that zone with the heals. Staples off in the distance as well, trying to move in. He's going to get taken out immediately by Gun. And now we've got 3 remaining teams here. BBC, Gun, and of course Blink, who have managed to survive in this one. BBC looking very strong and healthy. Gun the same. We'll see who comes out on top of this one. It's going to be quite tight as BBC start pushing up. Juicy gets a little bit of damage in, but playing around the rock is going to be difficult.
That's definitely going to be pretty tough one, especially that you know, especially seeing that the teams are all now just moving up super aggressively. BBC out for blood, taking down the players there from Blink. So now it's BBC up against Gun. Both teams pretty much, you know, in zone. BBC just need to edge it a little bit further to get on up, and Gun just keeping their eyes on all the angles, just trying to find those shots. Because I don't think either of these teams would mind getting themselves that chicken dinner, you know?
Yeah, certainly. I think that's definitely what's in their crosshairs right now. They're looking for that chicken. They can see it. It's so close. One of these teams is going to take it. It's going to be Gun or BBC. That's going to be decided here in the next few seconds or maybe a minute as, well, the teams will have to push up at some point. The fights are inevitable. Who's going to win them is the question.
Well, we do have 2 full squads on both sides, and there's only 1 kill difference between the 2 teams here. We got BBC sitting on 7 kills and Gun sitting on 8 kills. But Gun now getting knocked in the process. BBC starting with their push. You can see them going for a bit of a split. They're rotating up from both sides. Oh, there we go. So Nihal now rushing up down the center. Falak up on the hill. Just trying to put those hits in. We got the Aki also on the side. Oh, Slim getting hit in the process. Will Fear be able to make that push? You can see him right up on the rock. This might be the deciding play. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Man,
That was well
BBC
played.
with the chicken. Well done. Yeah, 11 kills to the name. Beautifully done. I mean, that was a push. Now that is what you call a push. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was really well played. And
Wow.
BBC, they managed to do exactly what they needed to get up in there. The rotations just came in at the right moment. They managed to get the push up, and then that flank from the top was exactly what they needed. So a very, very spicy way to end off this evening's games. Let's head over to the desk to hear what they've got to say about.
Thank you so very much. What a wonderful game indeed that was. And BBC, the way they finished that game.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Valak.
indeed, dude.
I mean, Valak was the MVP of that entire fight.
Has to
With the way he provided that cover fire,
Right.
just when Hal was almost down to that 10% HP, and again getting down himself and
Exactly.
then eliminating, knocking down the players. I mean, that was a beautiful play.
Spot on
Yes.
from the start, and that was the starting moment when the push started from
No,
BBC.
before that
And
there was a knock, but
Exactly.
still he did get enough chance to get revived back. But
Right.
that's when the push came in, and that was where Valak really outplayed everybody.
Absolutely, what a play coming in from the lads of BBC. But Gun, I mean, they were that close. They were genuinely that
Yeah.
close. But indeed, they got themselves clocked up altogether, and that kind of worked out not in their favor. But nevertheless, moving on along when it comes to the entire leaderboard.
Yeah.
This day is looking really strong for, of course, BBC, as they are going to be looking very, very good when
Yeah.
it comes to moving up in the ladder. But on the other side, another question is going to be, where are the other teams when it comes to Inkosi, when it comes to QST? We did see them in the
Yeah.
last game. They were able to get a few clutches, but this time around, where exactly are they going to fall on the master leaderboard is going to be the question to answer.
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, the first game was a bit good for Quite Storm Esports, but apart from that, today in weekend, if we have to talk overall about it,
Right.
we really expected a slow start, but we got to see quite a lot of fights over there,
Yes.
and I expected the final circle to be way more dense, considering we have 20 teams playing. But this time around, the final circle just consisted of 2 teams, and well, if we talk about those final fights, then
Right.
BBC had an amazing cover over there. They had that hill advantage, so they were able to spot out enemies. So that's how they won those initial knocks, and then just a push.
Absolutely, and with that, of course, let's quickly have a look at the math standings and find out where all the other teams ended up being. Of course, we saw Gun right there going against BBC, but not able to clutch it in their favor. And third spot has been taken by Outsider Official. This time again, when it came to Outsider Official, every single time the camera was on them, they were getting a kill.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this is a team, they've gotten a chicken dinner before also,
Right.
and this time getting in third position is not too bad, but well, things are not really looking good for Quite Storm Esports. Getting eliminated over at the 16th position, that's gonna hurt.
That is certainly going to hurt. This time around, even Team NFX Unique not able to perform.
It's okay.
But that's absolutely fair and square, because after all, they have done and outdone themselves when
Yeah.
it comes to the semi-finals. And indeed, today is not the last day. Of course, tomorrow we still have 2 more games, and that is where we shall get the final answer as to what are the teams that are going to be, of course, moving on to the relegation zone and moving into the finals.
Yeah, of course. You know, if you talk about leaderboard, well, Dark Dragons is definitely a name that I want to point out, because we've seen them pulling off some amazing plays in the
Yes.
couple of weekends ago. But today they were looking too shabby. But talk about the leaders, NF Unique, they still have nothing to worry about. They've reached 100 kills, and that's quite a number.
Oh yes, it is. That is not an easy feat. But on the second position, of course, is National Killers, and third, Gods and Temper as of now. And again, I mean, when it comes to the first page, all the teams certainly are looking really good. Look at BBC over there with 3 chicken dinners, mate. That is looking really strong. But on the other side, of course, is first position holder Team NFX Unique with 4. Nevertheless, middle off the stock right now. That's what we're looking at. And indeed, outside official are looking really solid. So is, I would say, Spaza Gaming, because they have certainly been getting a few kills here and there.
Yeah, absolutely. Apart from that, House of Anubis as well. Both the games today have been
Yes.
really, really good. And the first game, they were really good with 13 kills. And now this was also a good, decent outing, I must say. You know, the last player surviving, going in for the first aid heal, but it just wasn't enough. But there you go. The teams that are in a whole world of trouble. Still, still there are chances, but it's just 2 more games remaining now.
Yep, it's only 2 more games remaining, but one thing that they all are going to feel comfortable and hopefully confident about is that it is going to be on their home ground. Well, kind of. It is, after all, Erangel 2.0
Yeah.
that this game will be played on, right?
Of course. And, I love the way that tomorrow when we come around,
Right.
we are going to end up at the classic matches that's in
True.
Erangel and Miramar. So Erangel, like we've mentioned, we just saw a revamp of that entire
Yes.
map, and a lot of new compounds have been added, a lot of new ridges. So teams are still trying to figure themselves out.
Exactly.
A lot of teams are going to change their drop locations. We
Yes.
might see a couple of teams trying for the prison compounds or for the Milta
Indeed.
power plant or the factories. And a lot of things can happen around this time at the school compound areas as well, because you've got some open fields that has now been filled up with good ridges. So fights
Yes.
are absolutely possible. So I'm really excited about tomorrow.
Absolutely. 2 matches remain in the semi-finals. This is, of course, Umzansi Esports League's PUBG Mobile segment. But yes, we do reach the end of the segment. Stick around as we go on a short little break. Coming right up is going to be Tekken 7. Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV. Certainly do hope you are having a wonderful start to this incredible weekend as we get busy with some Tekken 7 right now. It is looking really good because this is week number 8, day number 2 that we're already upon, and that means there are only a few select matches remaining for a couple of these lads that are of course part of the Tekken 7 community and are playing in the Umzansi Esports League for that massive prize pool of 84,500 rands. With that, I'm your host Blotto. Joining me on the honest list to talk more about the game and the players, it is none other than Phoenix. Welcome back, mate.
Thanks a lot, Blotto, for the introduction. And we covered a lot of time. The thing is, this is the week 8.
Right.
And we saw a lot of matches,
Yes.
but today it is one of the most important matches because we have T4 M-Dog facing again T4 Jin. And if we talk about their favorite characters, M-Dog, we can see by looking at his face and his t-shirt, he just took Marduk.
Yes.
And if you're talking about T4 Jin, his favorite character is Paul. If I want to talk about, if I want to predict it, let's talk about the standings first. Okay, so T4 M-Dog is on the 5th position and Jin is on the 6th position, but the thing is they both have the same point, which is 6. So right now, both the players need to win this match and they're gonna do their 200%. But if I want to predict that who is going to win, it is going to be T4 Jin because his favorite character is Paul, and you know why my name is Phoenix? Because
Well,
it's Paul Phoenix.
well, that is going to be interesting. So with that prediction coming in from the desk, it is time to get this game started. Over to our casters.
Thank you, Discman, and welcome back for some good-ass Tekken. I am the biggest cutie pie, Mr. Chocolates, joined by the sweetest, most joyful co-host I've ever had. Gasmaski, how you doing?
I'm good, thanks to you. I thought I was gonna be the evil twin tonight, but you know what? I can do that too. I'm a sweetie tonight as well, then I guess.
You a sweetie, bro. You a sweetie pie. Almost as sweet as these matches are gonna be. How are you feeling about who we have tonight?
Oh, it's a team kill, man. You can never be excited for these games because you know both these players train with each other.
What do you mean you could never be excited? This is exactly the type of stuff we want to see.
I'm so nervous. I want both of them to win. They've been like both my favorites throughout this whole tournament.
We have the almost unbeatable stopping power that Paul Phoenix can bring to the table, along with T4 Maddox.
With the exact same words.
Yeah.
Maddox.
That's the thing. Both of them play very powerful characters. With both of them have differing tools in how to approach and how to really lay down the fear on their opponents. How do you think it will go tonight?
To be honest, it can go either way because both of these players do play each other consistently. They're like technically like brothers to each other. So how I feel it might work out is I don't even know.
No, okay. So right now,
I am so stressed. I want both of them to win.
I feel like this is going to be less of analysis. This is going to be playing the player. We're not playing the characters tonight. We're playing the players. So we'll just have to see and exactly as it pans out. No walls though.
Oh, that's good for both players though, I think, because walls are dangerous for both players.
That's the thing.
Look at this.
That's the
He's
thing.
parking his car here.
Hey, they don't want to stop.
Paul bolts a wall. Look at that. Oh, big launch.
Down forward one already. Nice cork with that big ender.
Oh, he tries to go for that ground grab there. Didn't work out.
Oh, my man was trying to be a bit spicy. Oh,
my stomach.
Oh, God.
Paul Phoenix is so strong.
Nice back to one.
Oh,
Good block.
Pokes.
Good block by T4 Maddox, but wasn't able to bring out the round. Ooh, come on, that
Dude,
spicy
is looking
TCF
clean.
One. He very much is. Ooh,
Oh, nice cancel.
Able to get out.
Oh, that was like a last second tech there.
Oh yeah. But that's fine. That is part of the tactic of getting out of a mount. Goes to the grab.
Back one too is
Oh, the big launch.
Oh, he actually goes for the death first option.
Oh, Bruno, what's optimizing, dog? We only run with death fists over here.
We finish combos with death first.
Big 1+2 throw.
Oh, drops the combo.
He was going for something different there, definitely, I feel.
Yeah. I saw that.
T4 Dog has rage. He tried to
go for the demo, man.
Ooh, that didn't really pan out. Nice take on the throw. Oh, didn't take on that one.
I actually think that Demo Man is so big brain because I think if he goes for the mid option, he actually gets Demo Man.
Yep. But
that is
Oh, big trade. Wasn't able to get a combo off of that.
They just they cut with each other there.
Oh yeah. We trying the mid string. Those are like QCF3.
Oh,
Ooh.
best move in the game.
Him. It's
I think every move in Paul's like command list is just the best move in the game.
What are these
Oh,
pokes?
they're block string.
So
This is what I was
aggressive. No
talking about.
tech.
They just know each other.
Oh yeah. No tech in the 1+2. Goes with that big brain option.
Dude, that's a lot of damage.
That was a lot of damage with a giant piece of unavoidable.
Ooh, oh, a second one. Oh,
with
big
that
launch!
down
That's it.
forward.
That has to be- You don't drop these. Wait,
Oh!
he missed.
Oh! Now
Oh,
we're
he's gonna
watching
make
a
him watch a
cutscene now.
cinematic.
Yeah, bro, let's go. Into the, like, where's the cameraman, dude?
The cameraman's just like in the middle of this battle right now.
Ooh, with that nice rage art. T4 still in, taking one round in the first set.
Oh no, nice take. Get off.
Nice take. Ooh, starting
get off
with
me
those.
again.
Definitely starting with the tackle setups.
Oh,
Oh, just
Good
that.
option.
It's just a wall of active frames. You have to either step or armor through it. There's no guaranteed way to stop it.
I'm just loving
Nice
the fact that
demo.
T4 Madaka looks like he has a read on. Oh, never mind.
Oh, the
Cast the
double
curse.
two.
Cast the curse.
Ended with that demo, man. He is in rage.
Oh,
double
that's
one!
dead. That has to be dead.
He has to be able to.
No!
No, goes for the tackle reset. Nice tech. Steps around.
What is it?
Goes
What?
for the
What is-
unblockable. That was strange. That was weird. That was strange. That was weird.
That was thrown away. I think he
Yeah,
might have tried
he
to do
definitely-
his blue stuff. I think he tried to go for his rage
Yeah.
drive and it didn't work out. Because that was guaranteed. I don't even think he needed to do that. I think he just needed to finish the combo. That would have just killed.
Yeah. Or you can go for the rage drive for the easy mount damage, and then that would also have killed. So
That would have killed.
like,
Just the amount
yeah,
damage would have
it's
killed. You didn't
definitely-
even have to
I think-
finish the string.
I definitely agree that I feel
Even
like
rage art would have been fine. I think all of
Yeah.
those options would have hit, but
Yeah,
doing none
yeah.
of them, I don't think that's a good idea. Ugh.
My thing is so far T4 Jin definitely showing that he is a powerful player in his own right. Showing off his skills. Like I said, playing the players, not the characters. What do you
Yeah,
think?
because they're both obviously going to be so knowledgeable of the characters because training partners, friends,
Exactly.
family,
Brothers. Yeah, you know what I mean? Just like that's just how it works, and that's just how that's this whole dynamic of playing in a team. Even us ourselves with UGC, we do the same thing. I know all the other teams out there do the same thing. It just helps
it's-
with the matchup knowledge.
Like
And that's
even
just
if you
how it
verse
is.
someone with the same character, you know how to beat certain moves. That's all you need. But like
Yeah.
when you play each other all the time, you know your bad habits. Like they're gonna punish you on your own bad habits.
See, that's the thing. It's not punishing the characters. It's punishing the players, and I like that. Such a next level mind game.
I was gonna say I don't like it when it happens to me, but but like I understand. I understand what you mean.
Yeah. All right,
Everyone knows me too
T4
well
Jin.
these days.
T4 Jin with 1. T4 Madark with 0. T4 Madark is gonna have to. He's gonna have to
Make
come
some
back,
adjustments.
fix his misinputs, so they are not they're true inputs.
Alright, he's gonna put some beard oil on IRL and be fine.
Aubrey IRL. Yeah, just put some on his face and some on the screen where Murdoch's beard is, and then we're good to go.
Imagine how the screen would look. Like, here you go, boo boo.
No, but like that way he will be able to just slip out of all the combos.
Oh, nice
Nice
tech. Oh, that's a
tech.
dangerous.
Nope.
Oh,
no,
he just
for
delayed
the
back turn.
Lord. Oh, in with that QCF1 into demo, man.
Oh,
Big counter
hit.
hit.
Now finish him.
Nice. Goes into
Hit.
that.
That's
That's
it.
a lot of damage.
That's it. Cool. Murdoch
That's so much damage. Murdoch has
Murdoch-
damage.
Murdoch just slapped some flex tape on Paul. Oh, nice. Nice spacing there.
Oh yeah. T4 Jin definitely playing the my downward 2 is gonna hit you at some point game.
But there was no punish on that forward 1+4. Oh, nice. Wall? Oh, wall saves. You know what? What? The wall giveth and the wall taketh away.
Hey, that's the way, dude. Just good tech on the throw. Goes with the low option.
Do it again.
Oh, I'm trying to shove. Oh,
This game needs to go to a double Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
This game needs to
Oh,
go
hell
to a
yeah.
double
Oh, hell yeah. T4 Dog up at 2. T4 Jin needs to come back somehow. Ooh, it was that
Ooh, nice
sidestep into the death.
That 1+4 there.
Guaranteed. He's trying to go around it with the mount setup. Oh, from corner B.
Oh,
all the
nice!
all the
Like
sidesteps.
he was weibo, like it looked like a weibo, like a ballet tudo weibo.
He gets sidestepping. Oh, nice. Gets the nice wall rising combo.
Oh, it dropped it though.
Unable to finish. Oh, premature duck. Oh, gets
Oh,
the
the raw range dive!
No.
That. Dude, it's all that oil on the screen. He can't see past it. That's
Now
why he's
that-
looking around like this.
That
Murdoch
is
was
some Murdoch.
doing the look. He was trying to figure out where the oil stains
That's the
were
thing,
on
dude, bro.
screen.
He
He's
just
like,
went,
"Wait,
oh,
put that
I got,
beard oil on."
I got you, boo boo. Quick. And then he just, like, puts it on the screen. And then, lacquer, brew. Like, now you're going to slip out of combos nice and easy. Don't even worry about it, dude. Like, but that's the thing. Definitely, I feel like either Tifo Madoc had to take some time to warm up, or he just wasn't ready. I feel like also those two things are the same one thing.
You think
So,
it could also be like the Sidonia effect? I think that he might not want to play with the walls anymore. He played pretty well without him, so
I don't know. I feel like I like my walls. Even if it means I'm gonna be eating some damage on the 2. I'm definitely of the opinion that I would always pick a walled stage.
yeah, there's more options for it.
Yeah. So but the thing is,
Like you don't have to play honest Tekken when there's walls.
Yeah, I feel like that also depends on the type of player you are. For example, with Callum likes to move. He's got his edge is his spacing, which makes sense. That's why he wouldn't want more walls. But I mean, Paul and Murdoch has some absurd wall potential. So
It's just actually disgusting. Their wall damage is just crazy.
That's why I'm like, I don't see why they wouldn't want the walls. But I mean, hey, that's why I'm.
You remember, we're not playing the character. We're playing the player.
That's also true.
Playing the player right now.
That's also true. So we're gonna have to see.
Arctic Sniffle.
One,
Jungle
Outburst, bro. I'm a turn up.
Every final needs to be here.
I'm a turn up. This is the song, bro. This is the number. Hey, dog. This is that.
I like
this
the
is that
round.
number.
The final round song.
All of the whole song, the whole thing. Everything about this is Gucci. We got Tifo Madoc with 1. Tifo
and he's
with
a
1.
ninja.
Oh, and he's with the ninja, bro. He's gonna poof. That's the thing.
Got his Shadow Clone Jutsu ready.
Nice duck. Goes with the headbutt. That headbutt is very plus on the hit. Oh, the counter
That's
hit.
even more plus. More backwards.
Yeah, just slightly. Nice
Oh,
block.
no punish on the demo man's clap.
Oh, touching that demo man.
Oh,
Death fist. Oh,
big cork. Dude, counter hits? What's going on?
It's a lot of. I feel like T4 Jin may need to calm down a bit. Nice throw, no check.
Towards that wall.
He goes for the low. Unable to borrow the
different. Different.
No,
You didn't get the input.
You do get a
That would
guaranteed.
have wall broke, wouldn't it?
It would have. You do get a guaranteed death fist after that throw, but it's only if you do input it properly.
On the just frame, yeah.
Nice tech on that ground grab by T4 Jin. Oh, it was that nice low tech.
This is the match that
This
I'm
is it.
waiting for.
This
On
is
Jungle
it.
Outburst as well. We scored it.
This is it. Nice armor by T4 Madoc. Catches him rolling.
Oh, they're unblockable.
Oh, nice.
Counter hit again.
Unable to capitalize because he was close to the wall. Pokes. Good throw tech. The down forward 2 will work at some point.
Keep throwing it out. It will hit once. And then you just do rage out and you win.
This is my game. He's my game.
He's backdashing out of everything.
One run away for Tifo Madoc to getting set point here. Oh, down forward 1.
He's down forward 1 hit over. He's down forward 2. That's nice. Oh, touchdowns on the low.
Who's the lowest? Nice duck. Goes for a throw of his own. This dive.
He crushed it. Oh!
That is
Dude,
optimized.
never come!
That
This
is
is what I told
optimized,
you, double
damn it.
Luigi.
That
This
is
is a cost
optimized.
the curse that I can live with.
Here we go. Tifo Madoc. Tifo Jin. Double Luigi. Double Luigi.
Oh, counter hit!
Big counter hit with those double hooks. Oh, fist
Ooh,
dive.
nice
Fist dive.
tip on
My
that.
man was trying to escape the situation. You know what I mean? That's just the thing. You gotta get out. Right now, his back's against the wall. Turns around.
Oh, no, his back's against the wall.
My man. He dashes.
Oh!
The giant.
Big launch!
Big launch. Takes him, tries to get him to the wall. This is a no option. That's on the unblockable to end out the round.
He actually just threw it out. What just happened? He just unblockable. For what?
For a round end.
Oh my god!
For
no.
a round end on a
See, that's
double
a match. I don't even
Luigi.
care who won that one.
My
I was
man
like, that's
decided,
a good game.
Bro, round end double Luigi. End of the set, my man was like, nah, bro. I hope you can catch these unblockables, homie.
You know what? The thing is, he's cancelled that unblockable twice in the set. This time he let it ride. He was like, you know what? One of them.
That's the thing. That's the thing, dude. That's the thing. If it don't work, it don't work. If it does, GG.
Keep doing it because it ain't broke.
Oh my gosh, man. GG's to both the players tonight. Both T4 Madoc and T4 Jin, but GG's to T4 Madoc for winning that one. Anything else from your I feel like we have had a great match tonight. Definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
Definitely
I was
players.
extremely entertained.
Oh yeah.
I hope everyone is as entertained and as sanitized and safe as we are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm super sanitized and safe. This has been Mr. Chocolates, right? And my co-host, the Discman's twin.
I'm gonna throw it back to my twin though, but I'm Mr. Gas Mask guy. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you so very much, Gas Mask Guy, and of course, Mr. Chocolates. Indeed, what a game to cast. What a game to be.
What?
Wonderful. Absolutely incredible aggression coming in from both the lads. But GG's, of course, for T4M Doc did clutch that, but till the last round, it was so close.
There are breathtaking moments, yeah, that's true. And finally, I can see that Marduk coming into action and won a game by 2-1. And that game is so amazing. In the first game, I thought that T4 Jin is going to keep that momentum till the second game, but unfortunately, I think so. Marduk just playing mind games with in the first game. He just wanted to win the first game to T4 Jin and let him try his best. But what he just did. Okay, let's look at the standings. And T4M Dog still on the 5th position, having 9 points, and he's looking quite confident. But the thing is, both the players just played 6 matches and they left only 1, right?
Absolutely, but with that, we do have one more update, because when it comes to T-Hawk has decided to, of course, step away from the Umzansi Esports League itself, and the one match remaining for T4 Jin was scheduled to be against T-Hawk.
So, I think so.
So that match, of course, will not take place next weekend, and that implies that T4, this was his last game, T4 Jins, this was his last game, and, well, he was not able to clutch it in his favor, but nevertheless, that is absolutely A-okay, because it still does depend on other players, and how many rounds are they going to be able to go up against, and what sort of a difference is that going to make on the leaderboard, you know? All of that combined is when we can finally get a clear picture as to who is going to finally be very, very close on the way to the top, on the second, on the third.
Yeah, that's a good race between all the players who are just on the top 3. And the thing is, Team 4M Doc just played very well in the first round. I think so. He's just trying that unblockable every single time and could not able to make it. But in the second and the third game, it was so perfect. The timing was so perfect. That's why he won both the games. And I just got inspired by that T4M Doc performance. And from today, I'm just going to play from Marduk more, because I don't like it. But from today, I'm gonna use.
Well, now it means it is time for us to go on a short little break. We're gonna go practice. You guys stick around as we go on a short break. Coming right up is gonna be Counter-Strike. Hello and welcome once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV. Certainly hope you have had a wonderful start to this incredible weekend, where indeed when it comes to Umzansi, we are in week number 8. This is day 2. Of course, Counter-Strike is the realm that we're going to be stepping into. I'm your host, Blotto. Joining me on the analyst desk to talk more about the teams and of course the game, it is none other than Super Johnny. Welcome back.
Yep, thank you for the warm welcome, and we had an exciting night last night, in fact.
Oh, yes.
Wherein we did see an amazing match coming in from Goliath Gaming, but today it's going to be more intense since we have two of the strongest teams we have seen in the Umzansi Esports League going up against each other, Djentlemen and Energy Esports. And once again, Djentlemen, really fast-paced action, similar to sort of what ATK bring to the table. Energy Esports on the other side, a little bit more calculated, and they know how to turn things around, so I'm super excited for this one. Also, after this, this is going to be the second last match for both these teams. Quite an important one, especially for the Djentlemen. Energy Esports, they're still leading the charge. They have a match advantage against, well, basically every other team in the league. So Energy Esports are going to be pretty chilled out about this.
They certainly are looking really, really strong and really comfortable as well when it comes to the leaderboard itself. But altogether, it is certainly looking like it is going to be a tactical. It is going to be one of those matches that you can genuinely be grabbing at the edge of your seat,
well,
just thinking, all right, maybe this is the round, maybe this is the round.
That all depends on the veto, right?
Yes.
What is going to be the map that these guys decide to play? And it is going to be Overpass. So, yeah, tactics are going to come into the action. Let's see how this one turns out. CT side is going to be the advantageous side. I mean, I do expect the CT side to be the advantageous side on this one, but I was expecting that to happen yesterday as well. But Goliath with the T side action on Inferno were pretty incredible. I would love to see how the Djentlemen play the T side on Overpass as well, because there are a lot of options, especially if you are able to get the control for the connector. It does basically makes things a lot of interesting, which, I mean, the way we do see Overpass being played on our side of the on our side of the globe, as CDs, teams don't really contest it that much. They usually just focus all on defenses on towards the side, well, it's going to be quite interesting to see. I want to see how the things go out and which team is going to be starting where as well, because that ends up impacting the performance in the second half quite a lot, depending on how big of a lead you have on this map. Inferno, well, it was a different story. Mirage can be taken over. Dust 2, you can come back. Overpass, once the team on the other side, if you are playing the T side and you end up getting a massive lead, it's going to be really hard for the other team to come and contend with that.
Absolutely, but one thing I do want to point out is that Djentlemen is one of those teams that started off looking really strong, and then when they went up against really strong teams, one thing they would always try and achieve is at least a draw. They're not going down that easy. They're at least going to go for that draw every single time, if nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, today I don't expect them to draw this one out. I want to see someone take down Energy Esports. They don't have a loss yet.
Absolutely. With that, let's get started with this game. It is, of course, going to be Patchy and Esproxy taking care of this cast. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Patchy, you've got Energy Esports going up against Djentlemen on Overpass, which is something we have yet to see in quite a while. So what are you expecting? What are you waiting for?
Well, I mean, first off, obviously, Energy, a big player in the team. They're sitting right there at the top of the log. They've been doing some seriously good work. So I think there's no doubt that we're going to see them play a really clean game today. I think the other side of the table, the gents sitting out there, they can definitely put some things on the board. We're looking for them to really step it up, make something happen. I think the possibility is definitely there. I think they've shown that they can be contenders. They can make something happen. The possibility is there. They just need to sort of capitalize on that, take us over there and actually, make it happen, because otherwise it might just be an Energy win.
It might just, in fact, I mean, Energy, they have been absolutely dominant, as the analysts have mentioned, have yet to actually get a loss. I mean, the only least favorable result that they've had was a draw against Online Kingdom. So definitely going into tonight, they want to secure their second last match with a W. We'll see how it goes. At this point, you've got Energy starting off on the CT side, which can be quite aggressive. You can see Destroyed starting it off, tries to get something early, but it's going to get shut down. Good information, though, for Energy, as they are trying to do a B stack, but it's only going to be Phoenix that they will be finding. As Djentlemen, they're sneaking a little bit towards A here. I do still see Crucial in T-spawn, so I'm not sure what's happening there, but for now, let's just see how Djentlemen will deal with this. 4-on-4 is the numbers, and now they need to get the site, looking for an opening, looking to get This side control at the moment. Lichlord just doing a little bit of damage, tapping away, getting the calls to his teammates to rotate around, but now the barrage is on for Djentlemen. They're trying to get the site here, and Energy's pushed back. Energy don't have a choice right now. They need to let Djentlemen just get the bomb plant, give them space, and reset for this retake. Ooh, a lot of damage done at this stage. Djentlemen quite low, but the same can be said for Energy, down to 2 players, Lichlord and Mango. Can they do it? Can they finish it up for their team? Wipeout is low on 2 HP, but somehow with 2 HP he nets 2 kills, and that's the first round for Djentlemen. An explosive start.
Yeah, that could just be the explosive start they needed as well. I mean, it was kind of weird there seeing Crucial towards the back. I'm not too sure if that was a bit of a visual glitch or whatever the case was for that, but I mean, it was some nice early aggression coming out from the Gents. They pushed up in towards the tunnels there towards the B and actually got a kill there very, very quickly. It was traded out, but they didn't overcommit to that particular point. They rotated up, they went through. They got some nice kills up towards the sites. Hey, I mean, that was 2 HP, 2 kills. That's 1 HP per kill, and you haven't lost either of them, which is quite insane. Now we're going to start Wipeout with the Mac 10 up here towards Shorty's going to be assisted by his teammates here. Flexi going to be moving up, and well, they've got the AKs in hand. Buys are there, so should be able to easily take the site against players there from Energy. And it is going to be quick. The headshots coming through very, very quickly. The pistol's not going to be enough to hold them off the Scout. Neither was it powerful enough to hold off the players from the Gents. Moving in, it's only 2 of the players, and actually it seems like things have swung the wrong way for Gents, not expecting the comeback from Energy, and now suddenly Takbok, the last one with the AK, and he's actually just going to get taken straight through the smoke. 3 upgrades for Energy, and they shut down that initial explosive push from the Gents.
A shutdown indeed, so immediately a conversion there, 1-1, which is great. You stop that push from your opponents, getting those 3 initial round advantage, so this is great. Energy now with the buy up, the AKs in hand with some SMGs and Galils. That's an awesome buy that's going to save them a bit of strain on their economy. So going into this, now Djentlemen relegated to pistols with a bit of flashes, a bit of utility here and there, but ultimately on paper definitely at a disadvantage here. See what they can do. At this point in time, they're just etching towards the site, just trying to find some opener. Curious to see, they're quite split apart here, depending on basically that they just have pistols. So hitting shots is definitely going to have to be the name of the game at this stage. And for now, it's just Energy holding the defense, doing their best to not get overpowered here by the pistols. Phoenix trying to peek out there. He is going to get the shot onto Tianki, with Panda chiming back, taking out of Crucial. And now still a 4-on-4. Still players etching closer and closer towards the site, but they're getting knocked down by the superior firepower here from Energy. So they're still holding site strong, and bombs been dropped towards bathrooms. It's been spotted by the CTs. It's quite an awkward situation here. The Djentlemen have to try and recover with pistols if they want any chance of getting something out of this investment of pistols and armor. So crucial round indeed. See if they can do anything at the moment. Energy, they've rotated around. They can read this quite easily. They've spotted the bomb. They're getting ready, waiting for Phoenix. He's going to be the first to drop. Only Takbok and Wipeout, who does do well to take out Panda. Now he's down to a 1v3 situation here. Has to recover the bomb, has to try and get the site. 30 seconds left on the clock. What can he do? Peeking around this corner, he swings, he takes down Lichlord, nearly converts the kill onto Mango. Puts him down to 10 HP instead, but a little bit of damage done there for Djentlemen, ultimately taking three kills there, I believe. So great little bit of damage.
Yeah, a little bit of damage done, and well, Energy, they're going to take a good round conversion off of that initial win from Gents. They shut him down, they take the round. So the first 3 rounds have sort of played out, but we sort of reset it because of that initial shutdown from Energy. So of course we are going to have the Gents sitting on pistols once again up against Energy, who have the rifles, and of course the MP9 there in the hands of Yankee. So that is a bit of an issue. Now the smoke goes down, the spray goes through, and just absolute annihilation. Like Santa, even some TKs going in, but Mango just going to make sure that absolutely everyone is going to be taken out for the side of Gens. It's just Flexi, who is now left all alone. No teammates, no help. 1 minute, 20 seconds left to try and make something happen, but the AK is just going to say no, and the D comes out. Not going to find him just yet. He's just going to be hovering up there towards the side, but there's the headshot. Clean, done and dusted, and well, almost no damage done by the Gents. It's just Yankee who went down in that, and that was a TK. So that's a bit rough for the Gents, but yeah, they should be able to buy up now and hopefully go into the next one with a little bit more confidence.
A little more confidence is definitely what they're going to be needing at the moment. Energy starting to just steamroll ahead of this. And money for Djentlemen here looking a little bit scary at the moment. They might be able to get a little closer, you know, with the economy that they have going. The loss run is definitely helping out there, but ultimately it's starting to get a little bit stressful. So with that investment coming through this round, will they be able to finally stop Energy? At the moment we see 2 AKs looking for a little bit more, or is this going to be a bit of a hero bar? Come on, gentlemen, let me know what's happening. But Energy doing really well with their defense at the moment. They're holding it. They're making sure not to give anything away to the Gentlemen for free. Definitely not getting over aggressive, which you tend to see on the CT side for overpass. You know, definitely there's potential to get over aggressive and take so much map control away from the T's early round. We can see Lichlord and his teammate Panda getting quite close there, trying to peek Fountain, trying to get that early frag as we mentioned. But immediately, if they don't spot anything, they don't want to lose those numbers. They fall back immediately to make sure Gentlemen don't get a word on edgewise on them. So at the moment, rotating around, we do see some basic map control here for Gentlemen. They've got one player towards Nana and just a couple of players here, and Loa's trying to make some noise, trying to get something out of this. But still, a lot of the round left to go and a lot of map cover to still find. Lichlord and Panda quite closely in the bathroom's position, might be able to actually catch Gentlemen off guard. Tuckbook just around the corner. Flexi is behind him, so some trades are capable, but the timing is just not there. Their teammates are just not in position to get the trades. They don't even know where they're getting shot from at this stage. And now, Gentlemen, they're down 2 players. They still have not yet found an opening on a site. And Energy are still sitting pretty with all 5 of their players on site, holding and defending. Wipeout towards his long position with Phoenix on lane. Crucial rotating around. Potentially it looks like an A-side take, but a lot of players that they need to take out. Lichlord, the first who's close, and Panda just spotting there at truck. Or through the smoke, Phoenix is just around the corner from Lichlord, but he's not going to spot him just yet. Might be aware that there's someone there, but at the moment he's still focused on sight. Thankfully, his teammate is there to take him out instead. Wipeout does well. Panda swings with Mango, and they take out 2 of their own. So it's all down to Phoenix now in a 1v3. What can he do in this situation? He's going to get taken out, unfortunately. But it just feels like Gentlemen are falling apart there. Energy are doing exactly what they need to do. They're playing clean, clinical CS at this point.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what we expected to see coming out of Energy. It's no surprise that they're playing like this. Losing that first round, they played it pretty much perfectly since then. You know, they lost the first round, sure. They come back with the instant shutdown and they convert that, and now they're just playing off of those wins. And I mean, this is just typical Energy. You know, we didn't expect anything less at this point. And you know, in the beginning, I said we're really looking forward to seeing what the Gents have to put down, because that's really going to be the decider of how tough this match is to come to a conclusion. You know, like you said, you brought up the record of Energy. The only time they ever had something going against them was the time when Online Kingdom took them to a tie. And I mean, that's not very big. That was a big surprise. We didn't expect it to happen. Things are going to open up. Mango takes down Phoenix. So already, Gents, even though they're on the pistol round, they also find themselves a man down, and all the HP now slowly being trickled away. Mango actually going to get instantly headshot by the Tech 9. A big swing coming out from him. Could be what they need. If they can get a little bit more of that, maybe they can get it going, but it's definitely a difficult situation to be in at the moment. 1 minute left, and Gents have to decide exactly what they want to do. It's not an easy decision to make. They're probing towards the site, Wipeout looking towards A. No one giving away their position just yet. Little just holding passive, teammates are there. Rotation slowly just hovering back and forth as the time trickles away. Energy know they don't need to get aggressive here. They can just wait for the pistols to come into them. I mean, that's the only reason the pistols win. If you get too aggressive on them, they can try and just catch you out. But Energy aren't even giving them that opportunity. Oh, I say opportunity, though. That Deagle's creating all of the opportunities for Gens. And that's going to mean they get the bomb plant as well. 2 well-placed headshots. Going to be the opening they needed to get that bomb down. And suddenly things have swung back in their favor for the moment. They pick up the M4s as well, which is a great start to these post plants here. They've got the information for one of the players from Energy. Just need to spot out the one, Flexi. Does know where the other one could potentially be, so they've got their crosses in the right direction. Wipeout is going to get wiped out, but Now they know where the positioning is. Tianki runs up. The AK proves too much. But is it going to be enough? He peeks it out. He just has to find the one, and he does. Does he have enough time, though? He should just do. Defuse will come in, and, well, Energy pick up a 5th round, and that was very, very close. But ultimately, they still come out on top.
Yeah, Djentlemen potentially just starting to figure out what exactly makes Energy tick there, getting the shots they needed to, but it's still, unfortunately, not enough just to get them over the edge of getting into that round win. So, unfortunately for Djentlemen, it's once again back to the drawing board for them. Maybe this time around they will figure out exactly what they need to do. For now, Energy Esports doing really, really well, holding on to this round lead. Will Djentlemen be able to figure it out at this point? It looks like, once again, that early aggression here from Energy just wasting time for Djentlemen. Those mollies are so beautifully placed, and now Djentlemen a little bit flustered. They have to rethink. They have to either immediately convert that tempo into something else or just wait it out, which precious seconds are ticking away at this stage. Once again, they're just trying to get some map control here, trying to get one up on Energy. Tapok in this lowest position might be able to catch Panda off guard here, depending on the timing, but Energy have already pulled back their forces. They're already safely in bathrooms. Ooh, Destroyed getting tagged out to 30 HP through the wall there. So a good bit of damage might especially help with those kind of side takes if the CT defense is already low on HP, but at the moment, this utility once again just wasting time, taking precious seconds away here from Djentlemen. So as they try and convert this, as they try and get some map control back, we're already past the 1 minute marker here, and they still have yet to find a kill. So Lichlord, now a little bit separated from the rest of his team towards Long, is actually pushing up to try and get some information here. So might actually catch Crucial and Phoenix off guard, or either way will be able to get some good information here for Energy. Where exactly are they going to be going? But that triggers on the B side. Wipeout starting it off, taking out Tianki. Mango, good spray transfer, takes out 2, looks for more, has done the damage and is wasting time now. Djentlemen, they're falling apart bit by bit. It's all down to Crucial there with the AWP in a 1v4. Destroyed and Mango, they're low. There's 10 seconds left on the clock, however. So this is already quite impossible to try and finish. He's going to be able to get a kill there onto Panda, maybe a second onto Mango, but that's all that it's going to be here for Djentlemen. So ultimately, I mean, that, I don't know, how would you describe that? It felt like Djentlemen immediately, they got rushed out, they got flushed out with the utility there from Energy, had to fall back, try and make a plan out of something. And unfortunately, that B-side take just wasn't working out. There was one player on silo that just wasn't getting traded out in time.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing here is that you can't expect Energy to be making mistakes or giving you any, you know, early kills or any in towards the site. You really have to have a whole set of plans to be able to beat a team like this. And, you know, on a map like this especially, you know, you want that momentum, and you need to look for the openings, and you need to create them for yourself if they're not given to you. And I mean, Energy are not going to give it to you, so you need to start making it. And we only saw the Gents win one round, and it was a pistol round. It was close at that. Already Energy going to be opening things up. 2 kills very, very quick to come in for them. 1 in return, but is it going to be enough? Low HPs for everyone on Gents except for Wipeout, but they're all pushing from the same direction, so they could easily just get caught down by one single spray from anyone on the Energy team. Lichlord is right here with the AK, just looking for those players, and they're going to try and sort themselves out here with a minute left on the clock, try and get their wits about them and try and get back into the mindset of being able to get something going for themselves. So right now the time is working against them, and their plans have not yet come to fruition. They're trying to look in towards the A site still, just going ahead and attempting to crack it open again and again, trying to get their executes going. Here come the mollies, but Lichlord is right here. His friends are there as well. Everyone on the Energy team working in perfect synchronicity there, taking down the Gents. Trades are there, safe, secure, and once again, clean gameplay coming out from Energy.
Yeah, those pistols definitely didn't help the situation. I mean, unfortunately now they had the AKs there, but they were just getting picked apart. The damage was being done, and by the time they were ready to execute, as you said, HP was already so low, so they really didn't have any sort of luxury when taking any sort of altercation or fight on the site, and ultimately that just led Energy to having the time to just tap away and take them out of the picture. Now, Djentlemen, once again, getting that control, trying to do something out of it. Wipeout's going to be stuck between the flames here, unfortunately. He managed to get out into a relatively decent position, though, so he's not going to be stuck on ramp, but at least he'll be able to get into that playground area. For now, though, still Gentlemen trying to get a bit of information. Ooh, damage through the smoke. Does tap away at Phoenix's HP. But for now, still no kills done. No early advantages just yet. But sound cues have been given away to Energy as to where a couple of players from Gentlemen might be sitting, might be waiting. At the moment, you can see once again Lichlord getting that early advantage, getting that early information, and actually getting a kill from it. So on the other side of the map, he's just taken out Wipeouts. And now Energy, they have quite a bit of information. You can see some of the players rotating around to B, holding and waiting for it. As Gentlemen exactly are doing that, they're trying to get onto the B bomb site. Topwalk now actually taking a risk. But on the rest of the site, Gentlemen trying to get in here, trying to open it up. And unfortunately, it's just not working out. So, I mean, Topwalk taking that risk, going up lane there to try and get an early flank. Now he's all down, and he's all the Gentlemen that is left to try and clutch it out, and unfortunately he won't be able to. So a 7-round gap lead for Energy. At the moment they're just stringing rounds together left, right and center. As you mentioned, gentlemen, first round that they have gotten, and so far the only round that they got was that initial round that came really close. I mean, ultimately you nearly saw an Energy clutch, but Wipeout with the 2 HP did the work. And now it seems like once again they need those individuals to just go massive for them to get a chance.
Yeah, that definitely seems what it is going to have to be for the Gents, because, I mean, they're losing the rounds that they really need to be winning here. I mean, they've got the guns and then they just lose them, and now they're relegated to pistols once again, and there's so little that you can do here. I mean, you're basically going for the target being damaged. Just do as much damage as possible, and if you can win the round, that would be huge. You know, get some guns or get a free boost, but we haven't seen the Gents do that just yet, and you know, their chances are dwindling round by round. It's falling away, and this is going to start off once again. A perfect spray down from Pan is going to find 2. The trade comes out from the Deagles, but 2 for 1 is just not the position you want to be in right now. Litchfield once again going to be playing this position, and he actually gets taken down here. So that's a big one, but it's still a 2v3. They need to find something. Wipeout goes down. Phoenix finds 1 at least. It's a 1v2. He's got the M4 in hand at least as well. Could be doable still. 1 minute left on the clock. There's a little bit of time to play with. He can still move around. It's just going to be very, very important where he decides to go to next. He's got the bomb in hand, which is at least going for him, so he still has the tempo going in his favor, but he has to make the decisions. Thinking about lining up a smoke, but definitely has to commit to something now. You don't really have much of a choice. Just come up with something and get it done. So the smoke might just have been a bait smoke, but as soon as that shot comes out, they know exactly what's going on. Both players are going to remain on site now. Energy have the control, 1v2. Gents have to make something happen. Phoenix has to make something happen. Is this the hero play that we were looking for Gents? It starts right here, but it's not going to be. He can't beat 2 angles at once. He goes down, and Gents lose another round. Energy taking 9 so far.
That's so unfortunate. I mean, relegated to pistols, and they started to make something work. They took down 3 players there from Energy, and potentially that's the same sort of tempo and pace they need to take with their full buy rounds. So, once again, finally, economy is ready in their favor. They're going to be able to buy up, but they need to do something different. They need to change it up if they want a chance of getting an advantage over Energy. At this stage, maybe a 5-man rush might be all that you need. Just execute a full side together, because the flanks are just not timed correctly. You can see 3 players heading towards B here. Once again, just trying to get control. Energy wrapping around them, taking so much control. Panda and lowers here. Might get caught up by Wipeout. Ooh, looking at the timing. Is he going to get 2? He's going to be able to get 2 kills, and that's beautiful work here now. It's an opportunity. Destroy trying to go through the smoke to get that advantage back, trying to aggress back into Djentlemen. But they're just going to slip away in time, and now they have the advantage, and they are starting to get the ace sight. It's only Mango that they had to worry about, and he's out of the picture. Now we're looking at a 2v5 here, and Djentlemen on the precipice of getting their second round. So close. Just need to make sure that they don't go down to the last 2 remaining players. It's Yankee and Destroy It. Will they be able to clutch it out? Phoenix does go down, so that's an opener. But they still have many more to find. Wipeout and Flexi extremely low, so this is possible as Flexi goes down. Same with Wipeout. It's only Topwalk and Crucial, but tap, tap, tap away, Djentlemen. They get their second round. Beautiful. I mean, that was all off of the back there of that beautiful 2K in lowers. Really, really what they needed to just open it up and to finally give Energy a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I was sweating there for a second for the Gents because it looked like they opened it up so well. That initial 2k in those was really what they needed, and then suddenly I saw Energy getting the kill in towards Bank, and they started moving up, and the openers were there, and I thought, oh no, if the Gents lose this one, it's going to be absolutely tragic because they had everything going for them, but they managed to hold on to it just by the skin of their teeth. They managed to land those headshots and shut down anything that Energy were trying to push onto. So they managed to get across that line and do what they need to do, but it's 2 rounds against 9, which is definitely not a good, comfortable spot to be in. So the Gents are going to be a little bit uncomfortable here, just shifting slightly, you know, in their boots. They don't really want to get too lax right now. They need to put absolutely everything into this because if they want those rounds, they're going to have to play as hard as they can for them. Now, it looks like the match will be paused, so these teams have a little bit of a second to plan out exactly how they're going to approach this one. Energy, obviously, they could force if they wanted to, but that is a decision that they probably won't make. It looks like they might just be opting for the Deagles instead, and maybe a bit of util just to give themselves a decent chance, and I like that sort of a buy. Bringing up a bit of utility, got the Deagles, got some armor, you've got a defuse kit or 2 on the team, which is great. You have given yourself pretty much all the tools you need for a number of situations, and it just comes down to who can get those shots. And if you can land the hits with the Deagle, then you're A for away, basically. So let's see if they can do it. Looks like a CZ is going to be in the hands of Lichlord. Deagle's in the rest of the team, and of course Mango holding on to the M4. He's going to pick that one up. Up against AKs, though, not the best position to be in, so you're really going to have to land your shots here. But we've seen Energy do it before. The Gents were not able to successfully execute, but they were close. Energy have been able to do it before, so looking to replicate some of that success. Wipeout going to be moving very quickly into lowers. Volleying out the staircase, looking for the boost. Won't find it this time, though. It isn't there. And they're just going to push on through, but ooh, a quick movement from Tukbok. That was perfectly holding. Almost caught out by Destroyed, but the power of teamwork, and it's going to work out for them. 1 minute 25 on the clock, and Gens have themselves positioned all the way here towards their B site, and Mango's going to open things up. Panda going to close things out as well. Mango does get traded out, but now it's a 3v3. AK's been picked up for Lichlord, so he could potentially find something as soon as this door gets a hole in it, maybe. Nope, the smoke going to come through. That's actually going to be their cue to try and maybe push up. Bomb should be able to go down here. There's plenty of time. The site is clear. Oh, but now some shots coming in. Yankee goes down. There it is. He's been flushed out. Panda and Lichlord, the last 2 left. The AK in the hands of Lichlord as he moves up. Panda can't land the Deeg. Now it's down to 1v3 for Lich. He finds the first one, but his position is now known. He finds a second one. Can he get a third? It's going to be big, but he gets caught out. Done and dusted. Gents managed to cling to a 3rd round and just bring things a little bit closer.
I feel like I'm repeating what you were just saying, but now I started sweating for Djentlemen again there. I mean, with Pistols, Energy, they did unthinkable things. They took 4 players out of the picture there for Djentlemen, did a lot of damage, and ultimately gave themselves a bit of a boost there with their economy. So going up into this buy round, equal footing for both sides, utility and rifles galore. Now what can Energy do? Or on the other side, potentially what can Djentlemen do? Can they continue this bit of a comeback here and get a couple more rounds on the board as the foundation for the next round? We'll have to wait and see. At the moment, don't see any sort of aggression here from Energy, although Panda is really close there on long. Might be able to spot out a player, but gets caught out. Not looking at the right place, unfortunately. So now Energy down a player. But Destroy taking the peak, narrowly escapes. With Wilding Flexi here trying to get the kill, but instead goes down to Mango. Is through the smoke, so now that advantage the Djentlemen had just created is starting to slowly seep away, but Tukbok's going to do well to take down Destroyed. Puts us back to a 3v3 here, but map control is still not yet, at least not yet in their favor just yet. They're still getting closer and closer to the A site, but they still have to take down Lichlord. Last kill on the site that they need to find, the opener that they need to get the bomb site and secure potentially the 4th round. Wipeout at the sacrifice of his HP does take him out of the picture, puts this down to a 3v2, and now the retake has to happen for Energy here. Tianki is already close, Mango right behind him. They have HP, they have at least 1 flash to try and get into the site with Wipeout being as low as he is, it might be possible. Wow, a blind Crucial takes Mango out of the picture, and Wipeout is there to clean it up. So somehow, some way, Djentlemen hang on to this. They get their 4th round, and now Energy is going to be relegated to what should be basically a pistol buy, especially considering that we're in the second last round of this half.
Yeah, and well, what a big round for the Gents. They managed to get us all the way to the end of the half and very, very close, just push up a couple more rounds, which is great to see. Sure, it's not going to be the half that they were looking for, the half that they wanted, but it's better than nothing. It's a decent start at the very least. Potentially they could just extend it a little bit more. And they actually are. Tuckblock, a very nice peek. He's going to take down Mango with a headshot there. Now they're just going to charge straight into B. Destroy goes down. 3 players left, and they're all just got pistols. Not much to do. No resistance to put up. P250 can't find the heads. Now Lich Lord and Panda, the last 2, 6 HP for Lich. He's just going to burn to death. Panda, the last one, and there's not much he can do. P250s against AKs, it's just impossible. He finds a couple of hits, but it's not going to be enough. Wipeout takes him down. 5 rounds on the board for Gent as we head off into the end of the half, the final round. And this could go either way. It could be a 10-5 or it could be a 9-6. But in either case, it's still a decent half for both of the teams. It's still doable for the Gents despite the fact that they are behind.
The amount of times that Wipeout has managed to land a frag or 2 even when he's literally below 10 HP amazes me, firstly, but secondly, that's made such a difference for Djentlemen in terms of their economy. They're starting to build it up, and Energy just on the precipice, just on the bank line there, have managed to buy up, but with little to no utilities. So, unfortunately, they're not as decked out or kitted out for this round as they probably would have wanted, but it's good news for Djentlemen. That means that you're going against a slightly less defended and powered up team, which definitely going up against Energy is a bit of a bonus here. Once again, Energy close and personal here for the bathrooms, trying to get that early information. A little bit of sound cues given away there in lowers, but not too much to at least warrant a full rotation. Still players waiting to spot out each other, still trying to find that first confrontation. At this moment in time, you can see Djentlemen, they're just edging closer and closer at the moment, looking to take a little bit of an A-side control here, which will be great. Tuckblock and Flexi just in that lowest position, flashing Panda off of the corner, so they're going to safely make passageway to bathrooms as they take out Lich Lord. Now suddenly Energy, they're starting to fall apart in terms of their defense on A, especially now Destroyed. He has to rotate around. Still, Panda's here, he's alive, he's actually going to be able to spot out Flexi, holding that trigger discipline. He's going to take him out, swings for the second, and finally takes down Tuckblock. That's huge. That takes back the advantage that Energy have lost, and now suddenly it's a 3-on-3, but Phoenix on side is going to get the bomb down, so it's still a retake situation here for Energy, and now once again trigger discipline to the max. Crucial here will be able to find 2. He takes them both out and makes this winnable for Djentlemen. The trigger discipline on both sides is insane, and now Tianki in a 1v3 situation for the last round is going to be able to take down Phoenix. Has to find Wipeout and Crucial, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to do so. So Djentlemen, they at least turn this in to a 9-6 half, which is beautiful, especially looking at the comeback that they've just managed to create.
Yeah, and I mean, the difference separating the two teams right now is 3 rounds, and we know for a fact that you can potentially get those 3 rounds off the back of a good half win. So if they can win the pistol round here going into the second half, they could just even out the round counts and start to build up a lead for themselves. We'll see if it can happen, though, because as we saw in the beginning, right in the first half, Energy, after winning that pistol round, they were shut down by the Gents. Or, no, the Gents were shut down by Energy. So, yeah, we'll see if it can happen this time around, or if the Gents will finally be able to build up a little bit of a lead for themselves. They're going to be charging straight on in, looking towards that B site. Destroyed moves up, so Energy looking to take B. They've got everything smoked out. Destroyed moving very quickly. Phoenix takes the first, but they're just going to be on the back line, completely unawares. Very quick from Energy. Wipeout also going to be hiding here. He just manages to keep himself alive long enough to find 2 heads, but eventually gets taken down. 1v2 is going to be very difficult. P2000 actually going to find the head, so it's a 1v1. Still time left, but the bomb is ticking away, and of course no bomb defusal kits. Tuckblock's going to have to find this as quickly as he can, otherwise it might just be not doable. He needs to find his head. P2000 not going to hit it. Glock wins it out. Mango gets the kill. Energy win the first round of the half. So
now this is a similar situation to what we saw previously. The T side, they win out the first round narrowly, literally coming down to once again a 1v1 sort of type of situation. But now it's Djentlemen this time that are on the precipice of doing something insane and getting that beautiful conversion, but instead opting to just get a couple of upgraded pistols, not investing with armor as previously Energy have done. So they'll be a little bit more underkitted this time around, but never count out the pistols. They can always do wonders. At the moment, taking a full fountain rush here. Destroy's going to give that call right back to his teammates and rotate around. Run he will do. Don't give Djentlemen anything for free. Banda instead is going to be taking 2. So now it's just falling apart here for Djentlemen. Wipeout going to do well to take out Lichlord and recover at least a Mac 10. Panda still in the situation. Smart move there, dropping the Galil, making sure that Djentlemen don't pick up any extra firepower. So still looking onto this 3v3. The only sort of advantage they have is that Mac 10 in the hands of Wipeout. At the moment, looking for the retake here. Tuckbox still trailing behind, trying to find that gun that Panda has made away with. So unfortunately now time wasted for him, and Djentlemen going for this retake, it will be a little bit of a wasted effort. Mango just tapping away, making sure that that Mac 10 does no damage whatsoever as they just at the end of it secure their 11th round. And now unfortunately for Djentlemen, they're not going to be getting that early conversion. And I mean, money-wise, it's capable to get a bit of a buy here. They won't be as kitted as I'm sure they'd want to be, but especially if Energy keep those SMGs, it can be a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, at this point you have to sort of make a decision whether you want to invest slightly or not at all, because I think going all the way in, just full buying, forcing it up is probably not the way to go. You know, you could get some Deagles here, maybe I'd say get some MP9s at most, you know, try and get some SMGs v SMG action, but it looks like they will be opting just for the Deagles, which I think is probably the smartest decision, just economic-wise, especially considering they're on the CT side, and they lost those first 2 rounds, which is going to be pretty devastating for them. They're going to try and hold on to this one as Energy now charging up, going straight through mid, and getting some map control, moving down through lowers as well. Just going to open things up onto Phoenix. He goes down. Yep, Tianki just going to be spraying with that Mac 10. Actually gets taken out after finding one, but the comrades are there to get some more shots in. He's going to find it destroyed. Finds the one, whips out the Glock to try and connect with the other. Going to be jumping over, does get taken out, but the trade is good. Now crucial. The last one left, the final player here with the Deagle. Spots out one, but, well, doesn't pull the trigger in time. Just trying to see what he could see. Maybe catch somebody out, but they're already looking towards Monster. He could just be taken out here, and he will. There it goes. Mac 10s are just going to be absolutely dominating on the map, and as they do in close quarters like this, 12 rounds on the board for Energy. They've got the money, they can easily upgrade to the rifles, and you can see the AKs in the hands of 3. So on the side of Gents, they can buy up, but they're going to have to win this round. Otherwise, it's going to be a long road ahead of them because Energy are slowly inching towards that match point.
I was talking about clean clinical CS here for Energy, and you can see it even towards the end. They know the Djentlemen on pistols, but they're still using their pop flashes correctly. They're still making sure to peak together as a team, and they're not taking anything lightly, which is great, and this is why they've been able to string the rounds together. But now, as we said, gentlemen, they're going to be able to buy up. Will they be able to stop Energy? At the moment, doesn't look like it, as Energy gets some good foothold here into the B side. Destroyed once again, just taking that pace and getting all the kills there on the B side for himself. At the moment, wipe up. Gonna cluck back and take out Lichlord here. Looking for Panda. Unfortunately, not going to be able to take him down. Instead, the Mac 10, the movement is just going to be in favor of Energy here. Crucial. Doing a little bit more damage, taking out Mango, but still, it's 3 rifles against the 2 AWPs here of Djentlemen. Interestingly enough, at this point, Crucial once again takes another kill. So, I mean, good bit of money here, doing some damage, but time is not in their favor for the retake. Unfortunately, he's still going to have to just save this, get away from the bomb, and make sure that they keep on holding on to these weapons. So 13th round here for Energy at the moment. Once again, the AWP is just getting these last second kills. So ultimately, they took 3 away there from Energy, 3 rifles away in the last couple of seconds of the round, which is great in terms of just that economic damage, but Energy have such a crazy bank account right now that they can afford it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the damage onto those 3 players, it's good, but the thing is, when you're on the CT side, you're looking for as much capital as possible. You know, every dollar counts, and if you're getting the kills with an AWP, you're not getting very much in consolation for that. So you're not getting anything really. It's just taking money away, and now already Energy just charging up. They've seen the weakness on the B site, and they're looking to exploit it. Can the Gents fire back? Well, Wipeout is going to do that. Oh, the shot's coming straight on through 3-drop immediately. The Gents gonna find a round and hold on to the B site. Not gonna make the same mistake more than twice, it seems, at least. Holding on to that B-bomb site, finally tossing Energy back and saying, well, you can't take this for free every single time. So at least they've got 7. But, well, Energy is still 2 points away only from match point. So there's a lot of work to do here for Gents.
Indeed, a lot of work to do, and at the moment, 6-round gap. It's getting closer and closer for Energy, but they're going to be relegated to pistols, which can be a bit of a breather here for the Gentlemen. Although, every time I say that, I have to be reminded that the fact that these pistols, especially in this country, are absolutely insane, and they've done insane things before. So will they be able to do it again? We wait and see. We wait to see what surprises Energy might have for us. At the moment, Gentlemen, 3 players towards that B-bomb site, holding and waiting for that push, and Energy looking to looking to do a lot here, but Crucial through the smoke takes out Destroyed, and flashes galore. It helps Mango get into a better corner as he takes out Phoenix, but the trades are on either side, ultimately putting us down to a 1v2 as Litchfield with the CZ takes out Wipeout. Thankfully, Tuckbot 4 Gentlemen are going to be able to take him out of the picture and get the 8th round. So once again, these rounds are going so quickly. I feel like we've both just been speaking for 20 seconds and immediately 2 rounds have gone the way of Gentlemen, which is great. They're starting to get up that pace, and now they're starting to string rounds together, building that CT side economy. But that being said, Energy did a lot of damage there with the pistols, and now this time they have rifles.
Yeah, and talking about stringing rounds together, Gents still need to string like 7 rounds together back to back if they want to get a good chance at this, because they are still very far behind here. Sure, they've got the buy, they've got the money a little bit, and they've got some momentum going for them. They really cannot make a mistake at this point. It's going to be tragic. So Wipeout going to start things out to Lichdord. He takes him down. Crucial getting the jump spots, trying to get the shots through. Already the Gents got a little bit of an advantage working for them, trying to keep that snowball going for themselves. As soon as they make a mistake, it could be the end. They could be looking at the loss. And of course, they don't want to see that coming. So they're going to be moving here. Some players pushing out through. Oh, Monster. But Phoenix gets traded immediately. So 3v4 now. Molly's come down and, well, Energy rethinking their strategies now. Looks like they will try and commit towards B. The rotation's not really looking too favorable for them. They could try and go towards A if they wanted, but they'll meet the same resistance either way. Execute comes down, Destroyed. Will find the shots, the Galil. Going to be upgraded to the M4. 3v3. Crucial just looking past the smoke, trying to find something as, oh, Energy pushing through. Tianki goes down, Panda Destroyed. They need to get this bomb down. The seconds are slowly ticking away. Can they find the heads here? Destroyed spots out 1, but can't get the kill. That's going to be a big problem. Flash goes through. It's going to push them off the angle for the moment. Could be bomb plants. Crucial won't find the spam, and he's actually going to get taken down by a good headshot from Destroyed. He's not going to be able to convert anything else, and Panda goes down as well.
Flexi
So
with that
the
3K.
Gents. Yeah. So at least the Gents going to keep it going for themselves. You know, that's pretty much exactly what they need. They take quite a bit of damage, though, but they just need to keep this going because, once again, one mistake could cost them everything.
Absolutely, the CT side economy can be absolutely scary, and at the moment, the AWP setup that they've got going is a bit of an investment. It's a bit of an expensive investment, but if it's going to be working out for them, then that's all they need. At the moment, you've got them in the hands of Tuckbook and Crucial, respectively, so might be able to do some damage here. Once again, Energy relegated to pistols. Unfortunately, their economy has been taking quite a bit of a knock here, so this should actually help to set them up for the next round, even the next after that, depending on how this goes. Once again, pistols doing a lot of damage, forcing Flexi off of the corner because there's just a barrage of Energy players heading towards that ace site with a vengeance. Utility pushing Crucial off of the corner, but once again through the smoke, he takes Mango out of the picture. Destroyed is able to get the trade. That opens up a bomb plant for Energy once again. This is just setting the economy up. This is just doing so much damage. These Tech 9s are doing absolutely beautiful work, and it's all down now to Tianki in a 1v1 with Wipeout. How has this happened? But still many things possible. Can swing either way. He misses the shot, and such a close round for Energy goes the way of Djentlemen, thankfully for them, as they will be able to get their 10th round, which is absolutely crucial. I mean, that was terrifying to see with the Tech 9s from Energy there. They did so much damage.
Yeah, Yeah, two AWPs versus pistols is really not the best spot to be in. You know, the double AWP setup works really well when you're against a team that has a buy, but when you're going against a full team of players that's literally just absolutely bum rushing a site, they're going to be running past those angles. You are not going to find all of them, and even if you find one of them, which can be difficult, you don't have a million bullets in your chamber. You've got one, and as soon as it's expended, you've got to reload, and that takes quite a while, and that's enough time to land a headshot for any pistol. So a little bit close for comfort. They do have the economy to buy at least, but you can see it is shaky. They're going to be tossing those M4s back and forth, just trading the weapons. Tuckbook gets the AWP. Flexi going to be purchasing the M4. Crucial, of course, can do the same, but we'll have to sacrifice a thing or two. AKs for energy all across the board. They've got a decent standing here. 13 rounds up to 10. This is a lot closer than it first appeared to be. The Gents have managed to claw their way back up to the scoreline, and well, they've got to keep it going. You can see they're taking a timeout here, which I'd certainly agree with. They've got to keep their heads in this game. Mistakes cannot be made. They are pushing to even things out, and well, if Energy get the lead, if Energy get any momentum going for them, they could easily step onto that 15 mark, and well, match point is not where you want to be fighting against. You want as many points as possible. And Gents have been absolutely fighting to get there, fighting to try and make the comeback and get the W. We'll see if they can do it. I've got the AKs in hand. Energy looking to shut down the Gents, looking to take the win that they feel is rightfully theirs after such a good first half performance. But the Gents, equally so, such a good comeback so far. Definitely an exciting time to be watching right here. This is getting closer and closer, and Flexi getting close to Destroy, gonna take him down. Looking towards lowers, not gonna find anyone just yet, but that's a good opener for Gents. Once again, making things that much easier for themselves. Still plenty of time to play with for Energy, but being down a man is not where you want to be on the T side. It's going to give things a little bit easier for the CTs. One spotted out, headshot will be found. Phoenix goes down, trade comes through, Manga goes down as well. Crucial, going to be found, and Panda gets the spray onto Wipeout. Duckbook and Flexi, the last two. Defenders of A need to rotate on towards B to try and get the angles. The molly comes down. It's not going to be in time to make anything happen, though. The smoke instantly comes down from Panda. Going to be saving his teammate there now. It's going to be a difficult retake here for Gents. This could be the moment where they let the lead slip from their fingers, but Flexi is going to be such an important player. He takes down one, almost finds a second, but can't convert it. That's going to be such a problem here. Low HP for Energy, but the Deagle needs to find so much, and it won't. Tianki gets the spray, and Energy win the round. 14 rounds for them. They are on the precipice of match point, and the Gents, well, they might not be able to make this now.
I feel like we're riding a roller coaster of just emotions, really, just watching these two teams. I mean, you think it's going to swing Energy's way, then it's swinging to Gent's way, then suddenly Panda goes and gets a 3 opener on the B bomb side solo and actually saves his teammate's life with the smoke there. So absolutely beautiful work. Individuals going insane, and now Djentlemen only relegated to pistols, only with a couple of hand cannons to try and stop Energy from getting match points. This is going to be crazy to see if they can make it work, because it's definitely close to impossible at this stage. Wipeout already going down, same with Phoenix, because Tianki and Panda, they're here with a vengeance. They're here to take kills left, right and center through the smoke if they have to. Mango just tapping away, and it's all down to Crucial in a 1v5 with a Deagle in water here. Might be able to catch Tianki with that low HP. Will do exactly that, but has to get 4 more clean shots, and it's just too much energy. They take away their 15th. They put Djentlemen in a position right now, because looking at the economy, they have next to nothing to try and stop Energy.
Yeah. Next to nothing is a pretty apt description of where the Gents find themselves right now. So much work to be done. They are fighting for a consolation prize. That is a difficult spot to be in. Getting up towards 15 is the goal, and that's just going to give them a tie, and that's really not what they wanted out of this match. It's going to be such a heart-crushing moment for them, but they still got to put it in. If they can get it going, maybe it's doable, but with SMGs, FAMASas, a Deagle, I'm not sure. Energy know they don't have to do anything crazy here. It's up to the Gents to make something happen. Everything lies on their shoulders, and they don't have much to work with. It's slowly just clearing the angles. They know they have to take their time with this one. They know they have to play this pristinely, and Lichlord is just going to be right there, damaging everyone. Destroy going to chime in as well. Tuckball could wipe out the final 2 remaining players for Gents, and this just might be the end of the Gents, and it looks like it will be. Mango takes down Tuckball, and now Wipeout goes down as well. Done and done. Energy will close it out 16-10.
That was a beautiful showing there from Djentlemen. They absolutely deserved all of the rounds that they got. They did so well to come back from that unfortunate beginning, stringing to 5 rounds towards the end of it, and then coming back once again on the CT side after losing that initial round. I mean, just beautiful work. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough, but Energy Esports, same can be said, they well deserved that round, and it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it absolutely was. Absolutely. Such good work from them. But ultimately, Energy, the Giants we know them to be, and just continuing that lead streak. So without further ado, I guess let's throw it back to the desk and see what they have to say about this crazy match.
Thank you so very much, Patchy and Proxy. Indeed, this was an incredible game coming in once again from Energy Esports. Nothing stopping them.
I mean, we always expect them to have incredible performances this time as well. It was pretty intense. I mean, the first half, the way it started, Energy Esports, the Gentlemen, they were just going for those straightforward forward execution, not really that many picks coming in, or just trying to go in for the rotations from one side to the other on the T side. And Energy sort of, they were ready for that. They were the defenses on those both those bomb sites were pretty incredible, and because of that, Gentlemen, they weren't able to get that many rounds. But once they actually started to slow down things a little bit and not just be their usual self, wherein they would just like try and brute force their way to take control of the site, that's when they started to pick up a few rounds for themselves, giving us the 9-6 swap that we got. But by then it was like, as I said, Energy Esports had the pressure on the Gentlemen in the second half as well. Gentlemen did try to have a really nice comeback, but Energy Esports just being, well, they were pretty incredible. So good game of Counter-Strike today from them.
Absolutely, nothing taken away from the skills of both of these teams, because after all, they both have some incredibly talented players. There's no two ways about it when it comes to the skills. But again, when it comes to the leaderboard though, Energy Esports is on their own different role. I mean, they've got no losses. This was their 6th game. They've only got 1 more game remaining, and it is going to be an interesting one though. I just glanced at it. We have next Saturday they're going against ATK.
Yeah, that is going to be super fun. We were just talking about this. Like, I would love to see that happen, and well, it's going to be a pretty intense match to watch. Energy in the last game against ATK, and a little bit more fast-paced action compared to how the Gentlemen like to play, and it is going to be pretty deadly. So that match is going to be exciting. But today, as you were talking about individual skill, I mean, we saw this. Let's have a look at the MVP as well. It is going to be the player from the side of Energy Esports, and it is Mango. You and I were talking about it as soon as the match started. Like, Mango is in incredible form these days, and we are expecting him to pop off. He did pop off pretty incredibly. Impact rating of 1.4, 426 kills, a good ADR, good multi-kill. So overall, a really good performance. Did show up at really crucial times, but I want to talk about one of the players from the side of Gentlemen. It's going to be Wipeout. Wipeout was playing phenomenally today. I mean, even though the victory is on the side of Energy Esports, but Wipeout, I mean, that was an outstanding performance.
Again, talk about the skill. Just the conversation we were having before the MVP itself. Yes, Mango was there, but Wipeout wasn't that far behind. There were rounds where indeed both of them clashed against each other, where Wipeout was that much more on point. But eventually, though, yes, both of them looked really good when it came to this game. And indeed, with that, the game has gone towards Energy Esports' favor because the momentum was rolling in their favor, and with that, they still look really comfortable. 16 points.
Yeah, they look really comfortable, but if they win their last game, I mean, it's going to be that draw that's going to sting them, man. They could have had a perfect season.
That is so true.
The first season and Energy Esports just going 7-0. Imagine that.
Wow, nailing it. Yeah, that is so true. Against the likes of course, Goliath, ATK. But then again, that is still all hypothetical.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. They have a draw already.
Yeah, I know that for a fact. But that's not the end of it, right? Because that is Season 1 that we're talking about. And indeed, Season 2, we could just see something along the same lines, or who knows?
Yeah, we might have new teams come in and
That is true.
try and challenge these giants that we have right now, especially in the top four. Energy, ATK, Goliath, Gentlemen, all these teams performing really well. And also some of the teams that are not doing really well but are really well known. White Rabbit Gaming being one of those, and would love to see them come back a lot stronger because they like White Rabbit Gaming. It's a big name.
Oh yes.
And you
yes.
have to live up to the expectations. But that's a story for another time. Today, Energy Esports, well, today was their day.
Absolutely was. With that sort of an energy and momentum that this team has every single time they play, it is their day. GG's indeed to Energy Esports. With that, we do reach the end of our Umzansi Esports League segment for today. We'll be back again tomorrow, but until then, bye-bye. Take care.